Okay.
Or 60. 60. I always keep on saying 59.
56.
Oh,
no,
56.
And 52. So there's
there a
52 to 75.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So there's 152, there's two 56s, and there are four 60s.
All right. Well, I think I got to wait till this monitor gets on, though, before I really do it.
Yeah.
Right? Because I don't want the introduction to be ruined by...
No. No, we don't need that. I can't believe he's opening up at 300 kilo. I don't understand.
Okay, I guess the platform's ready.
I guess so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Las Vegas, Nevada, getting ready for the primetime session. 52 kilos all the way to 75. We saw an incredible incredible session 2.
Yeah. Where
we can get some winners. I am joined by
Carly Skarpinski again. We did primetime last night.
Yeah, and that was a really fun junior primetime session. We are into the open lifters now, so pro cards will be given out. Money will be given out as well.
Yeah.
So every lifter who wins will be getting $2,000. We are waiting for the footage to be on the screen here, unless is going right now. We might have to actually give two introductions here.
We may have to give two.
Because timed out.
Did time out. Oh,
all right, there we go.
There's one.
All right, so I'm just going to do this again.
Part 1 is on.
We are here in Las Vegas, Nevada for USAPL Mega Nationals primetime session, 56 kilos, all the way to 75 kilos. I am joined with
Carly Skarpinski.
And we are going to see an incredible primetime session. This is our second primetime session commentating together. Junior primetime did not disappoint.
No.
Excellent battles yesterday. This one is shaping up to be a battle for the ages.
Yeah.
We said on Two White Lights, we don't know what's going to happen.
No, there's a lot of question marks going into the evening.
Mm-hmm. And the open lifters did a fantastic job in the second session. Mark Frizzell winning the opening or the second session with a 730 total. That's probably good enough for a podium position. And the 100%. Way these lifters lift, I don't know what's going to happen on the day if they can total 730. I mean, I think we gave a range of 740 to 750 winning this thing.
Yeah.
But you never know.
No, you have no idea. It's going to come down to, like we talked about yesterday, making lifts and executing. You know, there's some big preliminary entries for first attempts, so we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like Michael Giordano is going to be the first lifter. It looks like they're waiting to get the bar loaded for him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Las Vegas, Nevada for our primetime session.
Absolutely.
We have 56 kilos all the way to 75, and I am excited to get this call in. And we have our first lifter, Michael Giordano. 2 white light lift. Thank you for the ad read.
Yeah. For those of you at home looking at that lift, wondering why there was 2 white lights, his left foot moved after he came up with the squat, so the left judge called him on that.
Interesting. Yeah, I did not notice that, actually. So we have Aiden Cusack up next, 56-kilo lifter. I believe he is a teen or junior lifter. He was, I believe, my pick to win this 56-kilo weight class. So we are here in the primetime session, 56 kilos all the way to 75. We witnessed a terrific second session with the opens. So the spotlight today is going to be on the 75-kilo battle. We also have a lot of else going on. Dan Clements is one of the best lifters in the world.
Yep.
Definitely the best 67.5 kilo just coming into it.
Yep. So
we're looking at that total, but also not to overshadow the amazing lifters that are competing in 67.5. Morgan Aquino Garcia, Brian Lai is also competing as well. All fantastic lifters, so 100%. I'm excited to see all of them do their work. And we have Aiden Cusack up next. Squat command is given.
That was fast.
Yeah, good looking opener. Hopefully we see some fast openers here. And we got a 2 white light call, a blue card.
Probably something to do with the knee at the time. Again,
possibly he was wearing inserts.
If you were following along yesterday,
we couldn't keep cracking the last section.
It was. There's a lot of soft knee calls with the ins or knee sleeves. There's no actual data or science or analytics on that, but it seemed like that was a common trend.
Yeah, and we had Blue Cardapalooza yesterday in the junior prime time. I mean, that was probably the most consistent call I've seen.
Yeah.
For
100%.
a specific ruling. All right, we have Joby Trong, who is a 52-kilo lifter. So we talked about 2 white lights. Joby, 52 kilos. It's not a dense weight class, but he's opening higher than the 56-kilo weight class lifters.
He's opening 165 kilos.
Good-looking opener.
Yeah, good-looking opener.
All right, 3 white light lift here. Going on to Newton Chang. He is a 60-kilo lifter attempting 175 kilos. So 60 kilos also competing. We're going to get some familiar faces in 65 keys.
Yep.
We had Kurt Navarro. We had a fantastic meet last year. Newton Chang. Haven't seen him compete before. I'm very excited to see what he can do. We'll also have Oscar Carpio also on probably our favorite to win the 60-kilo weight class. He competed at the Arnold and put a total together that we had to check the books. I'm like, yeah, this guy can win the weight class. All right, looking solid here. And that is a good lift. And Kurt Navarro coming out with that drip. Yeah, he looks good on the platform at all times.
Oh, look at those cream Nikes.
Yeah, always looking good with the shoes. Got the chains going. I think he's got the multiple chains today. Shout out to Leo. Gave him the nickname. He's got too much drip on him. Out of Convoy Strength in San Diego, California. Nice opening attempt there. Veteran lifter, big pull on him.
What's the under-over on chains outside of the shirt?
Oh, high with this weight class? Incredibly high.
I'm going to say the cutoff under-over line is 8.
All right, well, we're in Vegas. We got to tell the sports book to actually put some odds on that for a prop bet because this weight class is good. We already seen one. How many lifters are there?
There's a lot.
I know there's a lot. It's a densely
Probably
pop.
24, I'm assuming.
All right, 24.
24.
Okay. Actually, also, I wonder how many anime intros we're gonna get because Kenneth Imperial already did it. He warned me. He's like, "You're gonna get upset with my music choice," and I'm like, "But don't worry, I'm gonna be outside the platform where I can't hear you." And he's outside, so that's two. Yep, that's two right there.
Plug 2 chains.
Yep. He is a flex lifter. Had himself, I believe, he placed third last year in the 59s. We are up at the 60 kilo weight class. Got to train with him a few days ago. Great kid.
Good looking squab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is. Joseph Fronzo, also known as Joey Flex, is in his corner. He had a 2 white light lift, a blue card on the front judge.
Interesting.
Yeah. Using a bit of an interesting camera angle. I would like potentially to get that out just a little bit more because we have one of these spotters kind of in the way there.
Yep.
So Bruce Yang, other 60 kilo lifter. Yeah, 424 pounds for Bruce. Yeah, so we said on the 2 white lights preview, this weight class is going to be predominantly a lot of younger lifters.
Yeah.
Really, you can see that about the 67.5 kilo division as well. Looks like a solid lifter.
Yeah. Oh, like good depth, good everything.
Yeah,
I feel like, though, at some point, they're going to grow into that, 67, 75, potentially 82 kilo weight class.
Similar to even the 65 kilo weight class as well, or 67.5 kilo weight class as well. A lot of them just end up being 74s.
Yep.
I see that a lot with 74 and 75 kilo lifters too.
Yep.
They just, you could see it like, yeah, you're an 82.5.
Yep. At some point, you're going to put on more mass that you can't just keep making that weight cut to the lower class.
Mm-hmm. All right, so our favorite to win this weight class, Westgar Carpio, he had, I believe this is his third meet.
Wow.
And he had himself a very good Arnold meet where he put himself clearly the favorite in the 60 kilo weight class. Now, it did seem like he was battling some injuries going in. Didn't seem to affect his squat as much as his deadlift with his hamstring. But also chalk one up, another chain outside the shirt.
Make it 3. Oh, wow.
Yeah, really good lift there.
That's 200 kilo, too. That's the heaviest opener, and it moved probably the fastest out of all the openers.
Heaviest opener by far as well. All right, we're back to
the top.
Top of the order, the Michael Georgiano, 56 kilo lifter.
I'm going to let you pronounce all of the Italian last names.
I hope he's Italian. Giordano.
I mean, you can make it.
Because I was about to call him Giordano after the famous pizza place in Chicago, Illinois, Giordano's / Italian restaurant. They got to change this. They got to change it, though. It's still on Waskar's name. You're watching Michael Giordano right now. I just did it. Giordano. see? Just did it. That wasn't long. There was only one. There's only one attempt.
One sentence later. Smooth. Solid second.
Yeah, how much was that? How much as far as weight goes? That was 150.
150.
Okay. So it looks like they got to change right now.
Yep.
Happens occasionally. What I notice with the first time through, and they go back to the top of the order, it just takes a little bit of time for lifting cats to catch up.
Yep.
And also getting the graphics up there.
Whole lot of technology Wi-Fi out there.
Oh, yeah. And it's a little different at this meet because it's not all a single platform meet. We are watching a single platform meet currently, but the entire day is 4 platforms. Yep. So switching a lot of the graphics is not as easy as it is for, say, a one platform only meet. Same thing with camera angles as well. I want to let you guys know that.
You have Aiden up now, just so everyone at home is watching.
Aiden Cusack, I believe, could be wrong here, out of the University of Midland. Either that or Midland University. Yeah, I think they're waiting for that to get changed too. So probably after he's done with this squat attempt, you're going to see the change. Squat command given. We've seen only successful opening attempts. That looked identical to his first.
Let's see.
Well, we don't have the lights right now.
Yeah,
so
we're not going to have any idea.
Aside from if we have lifting cast kind of in front of us right now, so we can potentially get that, but we're waiting. I don't think they can go into I don't think they can go into next lifter until we get the light signal.
No.
It looks like they are, though. The bar's being loaded to 3 reds.
Spotters and loaders are definitely just
cruising. 3 white lights. Okay, so there you go.
All right.
3 white lights. Joby Trong going 175 kilos. 3 reds and a collar. Yeah, we are a lifter behind on lifting cast right now.
Yeah, what you're seeing on the live stream is 1 lifter behind.
Mm-hmm. So you were watching Joby Trong.
175 kilos on the bar for Joby.
All right, squat command is given. Goes to the basement with it. Got stuck a little bit there.
Yeah.
Looks like a good lift, though. Going to probably have to be a little more conservative second to third.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit more sticky than you want a second attempt to move.
Yeah, I would assume so.
So what would you say? I would still go with a 5 kilo jump.
I mean, we'll see what the coach does. Probably 2.5 to 5.
Yeah.
I know we talked about yesterday. Almost a 2.5 kilo jump is almost not worth it at that point. But when you're playing for placing, I mean, if you look at what Michael and Aiden are doing, they're pretty close in total. So that 2.5 kilos could potentially make or break, towards the end there. And he did go with a 5 kilo jump.
Okay. Kurt Navarro, 185 kilos. All the swag in the world with that walkout.
Drip king.
Yep. Locks those knees out, gets the start command. Nice job there.
Good squat.
Believe
good
you.
Squat.
Yeah, I am gonna call that a good lift for where I'm sitting. 3 white lights.
Yep, 3 whites.
So coached by Aiden Cusack from the Strength Guys, and he's being handled by Joe Stanek today. Arian is in
South Africa.
Yeah, it's in South Africa right now, handling Team USA lifters. And we have Newton Chang up next. Looking to go 2 for 2 on squats, 185 kilos load on the bar, 407 pounds.
Super stable squat.
Lost balance there right at the top.
All that weight back.
Yeah. Good job from the spotter to kind of keep him
Good catch.
Safe there.
Yeah, he was super stable in the squat, like in his setup, and then that weight just kind of shifted back on him.
Yeah, I think I would retake that.
Yeah.
Actually, that would be a situation you could possibly. I'm a fan of that. Bruce Yang, 60 kilos, 207.5 kilos on the bar, 457 pounds.
Wow, this was a big jump for Bruce. 15 kilos. Most of the jumps you're seeing from first to second for these weight classes are usually 7.5 to 10 kilos.
Yeah, there's a weight range, too, that you look at. I think within the 400 to 500 range, you do see like max 10 to 12 kilo jumps.
Yeah, you're not seeing too much more than that. I mean, above 500, you're seeing a little bit more. 600, a little bit more. But
it's the percentages, right?
Yeah.
If you have a higher squat, your percentages are going to be different.
100%.
All right, getting himself set up here. Slow descent down. Looks like he cut that a little bit higher than his other one. That actually might have messed with his squat pattern there.
Yeah, that definitely threw him off. I mean, again, you don't know what his training looks like. You don't know what him and his coach are talking about. But that
I will say
jump.
Well, I will say the reason why I giggle there with these weight classes, it's hard to find information on them because we do on 2 White Lights, we do our research. We try to find every lifter so we could have some sort of scouting report to give you guys as we're competing. We like to know lifters.
Yeah.
With the smaller weight classes, they don't post as frequently and they post as often. So we're going a lot of what we see on Open Powerlifting.
Yep.
And, sometimes it's good information, but you really got to see it. So this is the first time I'm seeing most of these lifters. I think Waskar I've seen before compete. That's why you're going to have a little bit more information from me from Waskar because I've
100%.
commentated him. And then Kurt Navarro and Kenneth Imperial. Everyone else. And Aiden Cusack at Collegiate Nationals, but I commentated about 1,700 lifters that weekend or that week.
One specific performance out of 1,700.
Yeah, it's very difficult. Even the all-time performances is a blur at this point.
Yep. Right.
You'll
10
see.
kilo jump to 210 here.
I like this jump attempt too. Again, I think he's laboring a hamstring injury. I think he confirmed that on Instagram. He posted that prior. You see a little bit of grimacing and pain too, but I don't know if it's affecting his squat a whole ton.
Didn't look like it on the first attempt. Ooh.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that's a good attempt.
Definitely grimacing there.
Yeah.
We'll see if
it could be a squat fist.
Yeah, you're right. Touche. We'll see what they put in. I'd be interested.
Well, he's building already a pretty substantial lead.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, and especially with Bruce also missed 207 after a 15-kilo jump and then went up to 210.
Oh, wow.
He's trying to stay on par with Wasker. They both have about the same total.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Actually, they are all projected totals right now within 5 kilos of each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be really difficult to say. Usually you start seeing that jockeying position right at that final bench press and then once the deadlift starts.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like a broken record, but, we see it that you're setting yourself up really for the deadlift.
Yeah. Got to go 6 for 6.
Especially at these meets. Good
Great
job from Giordano. Very
now
good.
it sounds more Italian.
Yeah, I'm going to... Michele. Bravo, Michele. All right, Aiden Cusack. My pick to win the 56-kilo weight class, 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds. If you guys have not listened to the preview episodes of 2 White Lights, we gave predictions for all of these. And for the later weight class, the 75-kilo weight class, Solana, Steve, and I all had different picks to win.
Wow.
For a very seldom does that happen. I was doing a pre-interview prior to this. Usually in powerlifting, it's quite objective. You know who's going to win. Or you have, a lot of times you have a pretty good idea who's going to be there.
100%.
This weight class at 75 kilos, I have no idea.
No.
So we did predictions for every single weight class. I picked Aiden to win. Young lifter. Gets stuck midway through, powers through it, see what the judges say.
Powers through. We'll see what they say for depth. Good. 2-1.
2-1. All right. 2 White Lights. Yeah, we're waiting for Gino's call there. Sometimes Gino speaks a little too soon.
Oh, wait.
Oh, we got 3 White Lights.
3 whites. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows what was actually called? We do not have a live view on this aside from what you are viewing right now.
No, it was 3
It was 3 White Lights. Yeah. Okay, so I always have the habit of listening to Gino.
Yep.
Like most of the time, because he does the same thing as us. Yeah,
he gets excited.
He gets excited, but also he has to call like 2,000 lifters. Yep. So his batting average is amazing. Yeah. It's like 995.
Literally. I'm impressed that it doesn't ever seem like he's on autopilot. He just
especially with these meets because we are here 9 o'clock.
Wow.
To 10. Working late is Joby Trong on that one as well. He had to fight for that squat, and it looks like a good lift. See what the judges say. 3 White Light lift. That's a 400-pound squat for a 52-kilo lifter.
Wow. Great squat.
On to the 60-kilo weight class with Newton Chang. So did you say no, he's retaking this.
No,
okay.
He's retaking. Yeah, he's the one that lost his balance, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lost his balance at top. Walking away with a 185 squat is good. Also, even if he hit that squat based on how it moved, I would put him probably top end 187, 190.
Yeah.
I don't see a whole lot more just based on how the second attempt moved.
There he goes. That looked so much better. Nice squat.
Oh, yeah. Yep,
Nice
keep your
squat.
balance very nice there. All right, Kurt Navarro.
2.5 key jump here.
You know he's going to look good doing it. See if he can go 3 for 3 on squats. Yeah, a conservative attempt there. With me knowing who his handler is, Joe Stanek, Joe follows the plan a lot, errs to the side of the lifter, and if the lifter's being conservative, that's an easy job, really, for the coach. Especially, he doesn't coach Kurt. Finding that footing. It's got to be hard to squat and dunks, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, this is a fight. Oh, he couldn't get it.
Good attempt, though.
Yeah, very good try there, and it looks like right on. Looks like the more conservative attempt. Yeah, the squatting in those is just. I know it looks cool, but I don't think I could ever do it.
I mean, I give him credit. I give him credit. Some people swear by it, though.
Yeah, I've seen. I think we're gonna see. We're gonna see a few. I mean, they're pretty flat.
Yeah,
like the flattest shoe. As far as sneakers go.
All right, Kenneth 5 key jump here to 202.5.
Yeah, Kenneth Imperial, 202.5 kilos, 446 pounds. Coached by Joey Flex. Always does the fist bumps to the spotters and loaders. Shows them respect before the lift, as opposed to after.
Yep.
Classy move, class act.
I hear the anime.
Yep. Well, I guess I lied to him. I said I wouldn't hear it. I do. And you're right, Kenneth. I'm slightly annoyed. I liked how his first two moved, so I'm pretty confident with this 202.5 kilo squat. Hopefully I didn't jinx him. Oh. It rolled on his back just a little bit there. Spotters and loaders did a good job, and I guess I did jinx him.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Is it a jinx until I say it's a jinx? And I guess it's a jinx.
It's a jinx.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kenneth.
My bad. I'll take that one on you. Probably should have picked a bit different song, though. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Maybe I would have kept my mouth shut. Maybe I would have kept my mouth shut.
All right, let's see what Bruce does here.
Yeah, interesting squats.
Yeah, interesting attempt selection, but hopefully it pays off for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 210 kilos, 462 pounds. Looking to stay on par with Waskar. You are trying to win these meets. Sometime a PR total is not what you're looking for. Yeah, I remember he cut his squat a little high, and I think that really messed with him. I know for me, if I even attempt to cut my squat high, it just doesn't happen.
Well, it screws up the flow of the squat.
Yeah, he did the same thing there.
Yeah, he stayed with it.
We'll see what the judges call. It's really hard to look from us. There. It's an upward side view that we're getting.
Yeah,
two red lights there. He did get a white light out of that.
We'll see if they challenge it. We saw that yesterday. Emily had a challenge yesterday, and it actually paid off in her favor.
Yeah, one of the biggest challenges I've seen in recent memory because that dictated her pro card status because it looked like she was going to win Best Overall Female quite easily, especially with Adrienne Davis having a really rough squat session. Got that squat overturned and was able to catapult her to a 475 dots, which is the magic number. 473 pounds for Waskar at a 5 kilo jump.
That is a huge squat for that weight class.
Oh, yeah. He's came onto the scene very strong here. Like I said, post-Arnold, we chalked him up immediately as our favorite to win this weight class. Yeah, and already he's establishing a pretty solid lead.
Yeah.
He's taken that much slower, too. He's
Great
able to push this one through.
Good
yeah, so he
execution.
took his time getting into the hole on that one.
That's huge.
3 for 3 on squats. Excellent job. He looked great
huge.
today.
Of all the 60-kilo lifters, he is the only one to go 3 for 3 on squats.
Yep.
That's huge.
Oh yeah, he's definitely showing out here, and we can see multiple national championships from Waskar if he stays on course. Still has to win this one, of course, but he's off to a very good start. Brian Lai now.
All right.
67.5 kilos. So Brian came into this meet chalked up as definitely a top 3 candidate. From my understanding, he's been battling some injuries, so we're seeing an opener that's quite lower than what I saw from him from the Arnold. So that's probably what you're seeing right now, just based on the information I was given. Because if he's on a given day, he has like a 550 dots if he could hit all of his lifts, but I think he's battling through some injuries. And also you could talk another one, chain outside the shirt.
Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah,
I mean,
makes easy work out of that one.
Well, it looks smooth. I mean, we'll see what maybe they're just playing it by ear. Because he's coached by Joe, right?
Yeah, so I have a little bit more inside information.
Yeah.
I asked Joe, like, what's the plan with him, and and even with his training going into nationals, like you could kind of see some things were not quite in the right place. So hopefully we can see a good performance from him. But Brian Lai at the Arnold went toe-to-toe with Jimmy Villanueva, and he was actually at a disadvantage because Jimmy Villanueva, another game day lifter coached by Joe Stanek, was in the later session.
Yep.
So,
I remember that.
Yeah, he had himself a really good meet. I think he was if he hit his last 2 deadlifts at 300 kilos, he would have been at a 549 dots.
Wow.
Just going to get those last 2 deadlifts to fall. Awesome to see Charlie Yang, though, 217.5 kilos being loaded on the bar. I got to commentate him at the Game Day Open multiple time. I think national champion in the 59-kilo weight class.
That's awesome.
Battled through a lot of injuries. Another game day. Oh, smooth. Yeah, Mike.
Wow.
Yeah, Charlie.
Interesting. Brian did make a 15-kilo jump, so maybe they're just kind of playing it by ear, seeing how he feels, and then if the day says, yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah, I think he's in the mid-500. I think he's in the mid-500 with his squats, so still, even with a 15-kilo jump, you're being rather conservative.
Yep.
All right, McKay Yee, 67.5-kilo lifter, opening up just under 500 pounds. Got to see him also at the Arnold. Brian and him put on a really good show in the 67.5-kilo weight class.
A lot of young lifters, too, like you were saying.
Yeah, young lifters, really talented lifters. Actually, after him, you're going to see Joe Bornstein, who's a teen lifter.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one. Coming up in a couple – actually, next.
Yep.
It's coming up next. Wide stance.
Yeah, looking like a solid walkout here for McKay Yee.
Very David Wilson-like.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good call. David Wilson, only a whole lot lighter.
Yeah. About a half of a person.
two white lights, and he is happy with that. He's celebrating.
Happy.
It's got to be one of those things where depth could have been an issue, and you're celebrating because of depth.
Yeah. Hooray.
Yeah, we saw that with Charvis yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Charvis celebrated an opening squat.
Down.
Yeah, I had a good laugh with that with his coach, Jaron, yesterday. All right, we have Joseph Bornstein, 75-kilo lifter, 512 pounds. Bar is not yet loaded. They had to stop him. He is ready to get on the platform. Joe Bornstein. Teen lifter. He saw me before the meet and said, I came here for you.
Wow.
So,
okay.
So I'm excited to see him lift. Joe Bornstein, unfortunately for him, though, he competed super recently. Also, he got COVID like 3 weeks out of the meet.
No.
Let's see how he hits these lifts, though. Solid opening attempt. If he hits his lifts, his bench and deadlift are ridiculous.
Yeah.
And he can get himself into a position to win. We had to kind of downplay his performance and his capabilities on 2 white lights because of the outside circumstances of getting COVID, of being sick. It's a little different for our sport because we don't have like medical people around us at all times.
No, we don't.
And then like if you test positive for COVID in the NFL, they're probably still putting you some sort of like isolated training that you can go into. Like
you have a team.
Yeah, you have the team around you, and especially him. He's a young kid. He's probably out of the gym for a week.
Yep.
All right. Now, Daniel Clements. Daniel Clements attempting 512 pounds, 232.5 kilos.
Huge.
One of the best lifters in the world.
Yes.
I think I'm going to crown him last year, best 66 kilo lifter in the world. Didn't compete in IPF Worlds, but he had himself a monster meet at Nationals, and he is just an absolute beast.
That's a smooth opener.
Smooth-looking opener. Great work there. Let's see what the judges say. Ooh, unfortunately, 2 red lights on depth there.
It did look a little close, but
yeah,
it's a hard angle for us to tell.
I think he could come back and take that. But with Daniel Clements, so if the Virginia Pro was based on dots as opposed to good lift points,
he would have won.
He would have actually got 3rd.
Wow.
So it would have been Ashton Ruska, Austin Perkins, then Daniel Clements.
Wow.
Good lift points. I mean, formulas, whatever. We're using dots in the USAPL now, so I'm not going to get into the whole formula conversation here. But, yeah, I mean, we are using dots now. So the Virginia Pro could have been a whole different meet with if they were using that for Daniel Clements and Austin Perkins.
He would have beat out Bob Matthews?
Yeah, and Brandon Petrie.
That's wild.
All right. Eric Lapointe, my pick to win the 75-kilo weight class in the 2 white lights predictions. Been told he doesn't post a whole lot. Been told that training's been going really well. Pretty on par with his squat. Yeah, 3 white lights there. So Eric Lapointe gives a little bit of ground on the squat and bench, but his deadlift is probably the best out of the 75 kilos. I would say the best. He's over 700 pounds. Joseph Bornstein could be over 700 pounds. Ricky Cho, Pug the Goat. He's put up 700 even in comp before. I mean, I always say if Taylor Atwood didn't exist, Eric Lapointe might be the best deadlifter. Yep. He would have the national records, but Taylor Atwood just nuked him and nuked all of them.
Everyone.
I thought the one he wouldn't have was deadlift, and boy was I wrong. That was a cold take on my end.
Cold take.
Yep. All right, we have Anas Anbar, 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds on. He was Steve Denovi's pick to win.
Okay.
Makes sense. He coaches Anas Anbar. So it would be very bizarre if he picked against his lifter, but Anas always comes with some good lifts into comp.
Wow, that was smooth.
Very smooth, and I'm going to wait till the judges give the call here because I've been wrong. 3 white lights, very good sign. One thing I was really concerned with Anas was squat depth. I thought occasionally he squatted high in training. That squat looked perfect.
Perfect.
Good indication of positive things going forward.
67.5 kilo lifter Morgan. Big squat opener.
Morgan's got a massive squat on him last year. He definitely stalked us out after the competition because I think we had him finishing in 3rd in the 66 kilo weight class, and he leapfrogged Jonathan Garcia.
Wow.
And Rodrigo Manzo. Very good young lifter.
That, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's 5. 5 chains out. Or 6.
Yeah, we're hitting. We gotta hit the over. I mean, Charles.
I think we're gonna hit.
Charles might come out with every chain in Vegas.
That is true.
If Charles dresses how he normally dresses, he's a swanky dude. All right. Morgan Aquino Garcia. Squat command is given. Taking a long time with that brace. Yeah, nice squat. Very nice squat.
Smooth.
Three white lights there.
Good opener.
Yeah, looks good. I think he's still looking for the lights. You got it, Morgan. You got it, Morgan. All right, Charles Poco now. So, Charles Poco, forever known. I mean, he dominated the 66 kilo weight class for such a long time.
Years.
He's part of the craft now. Marcellus Williams is in his corner. 250 kilos, load on the bar, 551 now. He was Solana's pick, I believe, to win this weight class. Actually, I got to check that before. If I misquote anyone, it better not be Solana.
Yeah.
She'll never let me hear the end of that one.
She won't let you live it down.
So I'm going to check. But Charles Poco, I believe, had the highest nominated total going into this.
Make it 7 chains. 2 lifters left.
Ricky's got to have the chain out, right?
I would have hoped. Based on his openers, I'd hope so.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that soon. But Charles Poco, sometimes a little erratic with his lifts.
Mm-hmm.
He did bomb out of the Virginia Pro.
Well, depth.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Depth.
All right,
Wow.
Charles.
Wow.
Depth looked good. I mean,
that was his biggest issue the last couple of meets was his
Yep.
depth.
Yeah, so he actually had a meet 75 kilos, I want to say 1 week after the Arnold, because I actually randomly walked into this meet, and he was competing. I'm like, oh, okay, great.
Okay.
I get to watch one of the best 66 kilo lifters all the time making a 75 kilo debut, and he put up a 740 kilo total, which put him as the #1 contender to win the 75 kilo weight class. So, and he figured out his depth that meet for sure. Yeah. And also, him training at a heavier weight really works.
Wow, 20 kilo jump.
All right. Pug the GOAT, Ricky Cho. This is a pretty heavy opener.
Yeah.
I was not expecting to open this heavy. So if you look at all of his openers, they're marked quite high. Ricky Cho finished 3rd in 2019. That was his best meet. Since then, it's been a really rough path to get past here. Last year was a really rough meet for him. Let's see how he handles this.
Oh,
about on par.
Okay.
About on par with how his lifts normally look.
2-1.
2 white lights.
Maybe
Blue card on the
soft knee.
front.
Maybe soft knee.
Potentially.
Well, that was smooth. We'll see.
It was good. So he is a very smooth squatter. Like, I rarely see him struggle with the squat. I think his top end today is over 600. I mean, with that opener,
Does he go right to it?
yeah, like I think you would go 272.
That would be the smart next jump to make.
But again, that opener was marked a little higher than I thought. So we're gonna see it now. Jacob Ramos, 260 kilo lifter.
Right.
You never know what you're gonna get from him on the platform. So big time gym lifts, and we got to see it on the platform. This is gonna be a good indication. Let's see what the call is here. It's close, and he's always borderline.
And 2-1.
2-1 lift. All right, so if he stays there, he should be good.
Yeah.
And he's
too.
you know the lifters who struggle with depth.
Yeah.
They start celebrating their openers.
And I mean, at some point you have to come to just an affirmation. I am a close squatter.
Mm-hmm.
This is how my squat's going to look.
Yeah.
So if we count Joe's chains, that's 2 additional chains. So that makes 9.
Okay, so we're over.
We're over.
Okay. Mark it up on your sheets, boys and girls.
We hit the over.
Yeah, we hit the over. The Overs Club. The Overs Chain Club. Well, I know all these lifters wanted to get one more chain, and that is a medal around their neck. This is a tightly contested primetime session. And also, now it's a little interesting with 67.5 kilos because Daniel Clemens did miss his opener on depth.
And he retook it, so you're talking about mostly 10 to 12.5 kilo jumps from most of these 67.5 kilo lifters.
All right, Brian Lee out of Team Game Day. I think this is his first meet under Game Day.
Well,
solid attempt there.
Yeah,
I would jump him up 5 more.
Yeah,
just knowing I think he's
laboring
feeling. Through the injury, and he's got a 2-1 lift there as well. All right, we got Charlie Yang. Good to see him return to the platform and also return on the primetime level. I got to see his primetime qualifying meet in Austin, Texas. Charlie Yang, as stated before, you said dominate the 59 kilo weight class.
Yep.
Which, if you look at him, it's pretty surprising that he was 59, but he was able to do it. you would. I look at him and I see a pretty well developed 67.5 kilo lifter. So this is definitely gonna be his weight class for the future. Unfortunately, injury bug took a lot of Charlie's really good years away from him. Yeah. But he's still young, still a great lifter. Excited to see what he can do.
Is that more anime?
I can't tell.
Smooth.
Yeah, really good looking attempt.
Really good looking.
Well, I saw. I mean, really, at his meet in Austin, he sandbagged everything. So we didn't get to see a whole lot of what he actually can do.
Top end.
Yeah.
Was that meet used more as a like just a qualifier for him?
Yeah, because I don't think he ever had a 67.5 kilo total because he competed at 59. It was a long time since he was on the platform too.
Wow.
It might have been 2019. His last time on a platform where he won.
Yeah,
where he won nationals. Yep, that pre-COVID year. You saw a lot of shifts in powerlifting then because Charles Poco, the lifter, he didn't compete at that meet, but he still had the Sheffield qualifying bid.
Wow.
And then, that really hurt him, the COVID, because. But we're back at it. KE.
Nice 12.5 kilo or 7.5 kilo jump.
Yeah, was able to get a squat, I believe 2-to-1. So dips that depth there a little bit.
Yeah, definitely better depth than the first one. Hopefully I don't stand corrected. No, same
call.
he's thankful.
Yep. Come to grips with knowing that you're a close squatter. It's okay. The best squatters in the world really are close squatters.
Yep. Very close.
Yeah. All right, Daniel Clements looking to retake 512 pounds. So let's see if he fixes this up there, and then if he does, what he does on his third. Because I know he has some goals this meet. Hit a big total. Deadlift also a staple lift for him. Yep. He could possibly hit over 700.
That'd be really nice to see. Let's see what
actually,
that looks like.
I'll save my commentary to after this squat attempt. Looks better.
That's a weird angle for us.
All right, 3 white lights this time. And that was a smooth squat too.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how much, if they're trying to make up ground, if they just take a normal, maybe slightly over what the planned second was. It'll be interesting to see.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are battling people from the morning session.
Yeah, that as well. So you know what numbers you have to hit. All right, Joseph Bornstein. So I really liked how his opening attempt moved. Teen Nationals, he struggled on hitting lifts, and still with him struggling hitting lifts, he was over 730.
Wow.
So we are looking at a really good young phenom-type lifter. His depth is good there. A little sticky on the second there midway through.
We'll see.
I would go 5 kilo jump if they white light him here.
Yep.
They do. I would go 5 kilo jump.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan, I think, went to his planned second. So just a 12.5 kilo jump for him.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if you can make up ground there. I mean, deadlift is big, but...
Big deadlift. I mean, if you're above everyone else, you're going to pull last in your weight class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with this weight class, even though it is a talented weight class, Morgan Aquino Garcia is a fantastic lifter. I think a healthy Brian Lai would be up there as well.
Yeah, 5 kilos Joe made.
All right, Eric Lapointe, 247.5 kilos, 554 pounds. Getting his brace in. Pushes right through that one.
Yep.
And we have a 2-to-1 white light lift. So 2-1 there.
Probably 5 kilos there.
I would say a 5 kilo jump's there for him.
We got Anas here with 250 kilos.
I know team #ASS is watching this. Anas. He's got a loyal team. Phantom. I don't know what I'm going to get in trouble with. They let me get away with a lot in the USAPL. I don't want to push my luck. I like my job.
Yeah, right.
So, but, yeah. I know a lot of people from Texas are watching. Their coach competes. He's getting himself really set up here. All right.
He's feeling it.
So
I can't tell if he's dancing or setting up.
You get to pick your own music, so maybe that's
true.
it.
Maybe he's just vibing.
Well, the thing with I'll get to it after this lift, but I will say his opening squat was very reassuring.
Yep.
And so is that second. All right.
Looks smooth.
3 white lights there as well. So I was talking to him prior. Sometimes he does overthink things. He's trying to come into this meet a little bit more relaxed and really try to just stay within his own realm.
Yep.
I've got to see a few of his competitions. Texas Barbell Syndicate. Actually, Texas Barbell Syndicate was the big one. That was a primetime session in a local level. And it was kind of the similar thing, like towards his deadlift, was I don't think he was able to hit his last 2 deadlifts and dropped out of first place.
Yep. Oh, so far on the right path today.
Mm-hmm. All right, Morgan with a big squat attempt here. Really good looking opener. Got a big squat on him, that's for sure. To the basement. I thought he got a little low.
Yeah. Oh,
big time grind.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a grind.
Well, that leads the question, do you scratch your third? 3 white lights there.
That was a lot. I mean, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, that was a big grind, so
at that
a lot
point,
of energy expended.
Yeah, let's see. At what point do you just say, that was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I got to save it. I got to save it for deadlifts.
Yeah, and that still puts him ahead with his squat comparatively to Daniel Clements. But, it's the weight isn't really lying, right? Like, if that's what you got for the day, that's what you got for today.
All right. Casual 20-kilo jump here from 250.
Well, it's the craft. The craft to jump a lot. We were talking about Marcellus Williams, who competed just now.
Literally, like, 30 minutes ago.
I saw him. He's like, I got to recover and go and handle Charles. He takes big jumps himself.
Massive
jumps.
He went 225 to 275 on deadlift today.
Yeah. And then I was 285. 270, looking good.
Yeah, looks smooth. Probably about 5.
I would say 5 more kilos.
Yeah. We'll
I
see.
think they'll jump 7.
Yeah, they probably will. Push that envelope a little bit.
All right, so just under 600 pounds with Charles, Pug, the GOAT, also known as Ricky Cho. It's like the best nicknames where I could just refer to someone.
Yep.
As something, and you know who it is. And Pug he's got one of the better nicknames in powerlifting. Oh. I'm going to we're talking about 2 white lights making a poll on best singlet.
Oh.
Classic singlet, current singlet, and I'm thinking about doing one best nicknames. Pug's got it.
Pug's definitely
he's one in there. But let's see how he handles this. Now, this is going to be a really big indicator. I was putting his top end today at about 606 to 611. If you could smoke 270, then he's making me look stupid.
Yep.
And I know Pug really would like to do that because I did not give him a whole big chance to win this. That was a grinder.
You were definitely accurate.
Yeah, I think that's about it. I think potentially. Oh, and he looked at us like we were confused. So he got the same call from the front judge on soft knee, and he now has a depth call on the side. Well, so you have to retake that.
I mean, you have to retake it.
Yeah, you can't go up really. Because then if he misses that, he's out. He's completely out of the competition. And typical Pug fashion said he's going to win this thing. So it's. I think the person talking louder has been Jacob Ramos.
Oh.
He's been really getting on social media talking that he is going to win this competition. He hit his opening squat. Sometimes depth is a problem for him. It looks like he got a little bit of depth there, and it might get called. Let's see what the judges say. If they're consistent, they'll give him 2 white lights. 3 red lights.
Oh, no. Well.
Yeah.
A
lot
of barking.
Mm-hmm. And here's my analysis here. He's going to have to get lower. He's not going to have the rebound strength to get out the hole.
Nope.
So
that's
270 might be it for him.
Well,
got to retake it. Getting lower, I think.
That just took a ton out of both of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan did scratch.
Good.
His last. Charles goes 275. That was smart. And Jacob and Richard retaking.
Did he make a 5 kilo jump, Charles?
Yeah. 5
okay. Well,
that was
a
smart decision.
Yep. Charles, you never know with that guy.
No.
He's a fun dude. I like one of my favorite people to hang out with. I know he's going to be definitely finding a night pool session to go to, a little pool party, see if he can find one, and if anyone can find it, it's him.
Yep.
Brian Lai, you know what? If he walks away with this, is going to be a really successful squat session. I could tell he's laboring just a little bit here.
He tensed a little bit going into the hole, but it worked for him.
Yeah, you could tell, but just by the approach on the squat, he's battling something here.
Yeah. Oh no.
These judges just got awfully strict with.
Well, it is a lot, from a coaching perspective, it's a lot harder to real time see depth when you have a smooth descent.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have that slower descent and you're laboring or tensing up into the bottom, it's a lot easier to see.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just have a lot more time to look at it.
Yeah, it's a very good point. It's an interesting thing because usually you see the depth calls get called early.
Yep.
And now we're seeing the depth calls get called like on their later attempts. So interesting stuff here. So one person who seems he's got a very wide squat. You can tell he searches for his depth the entire time. Also, very interesting with the knee sleeves. Didn't notice that. That's a first.
Did he switch them?
That would be
impressive.
That would be a bizarre move. But yeah, so he's wide, and you could tell right when he gets to a certain point, he tries to find that extra bit of depth. What happens, though, he gets possibly over midfoot and gets a little bit towards on his toes. I thought he was higher on that squat than he was his first two, but yeah, three red lights.
No good.
Yeah, so I thought he was higher on his third squat as opposed to his second. So Charlie Yang now.
All right. Interesting how it's shaping up here at the end.
Charlie Yang, looking out of Austin, Texas.
Thank you, Gino. Thanks for directing traffic there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Charlie Yang. I think you're going to see a pretty strong meet from him today. I really liked how his second attempt moved. I think a 10-kilo jump was good for him. Taking his time getting set up here. I don't think we have the timer in front of us.
No, but it's definitely. Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay.
On the lifting cast, 20 seconds left.
Yeah, very seldom do you see raw lifters bomb out or time out.
Wow.
That was better in a second.
That was smooth. Great.
3 white lights there. So him as well, you can kind of see it. He's got some back issues, and I know this is huge for him.
Yeah.
Getting these lifts is really big for his confidence, and also just get back onto a national stage, compete with the best. You are competing with the best in 67.5 kilos.
Definitely puts him in good podium position, going 3 for 3 there. Maximizing that squat.
All right, Dan Clemens now. Big 245-kilo attempt. Was able to recover from getting a 2 red light call on his first attempt. Came back and hit it. Again, Daniel Clemens one of the top-ranked lifters in the Pro Series. After this meet, could be really high in those rankings. Yep. I think with him not doing the Arnold, he kind of fell out of those rankings just a bit. But if you do nationals and you find yourself pro meets, you're just, especially a lifter like him, he's right back into it. Yep. Guy like me has to take every meet that he can and do well at them. So, because I'll be lucky to get 8th. Good job there. Good. Let's see what the judges call. Looked about the same.
Yeah, looked about the same as the second.
2
2
white lights from Daniel Clemens. Very good job there. So he's got a bit of a narrow stance squat.
Yep. A lot of knee travel forward, too.
All right, Joseph Bornstein, he made I think an appropriate 5-kilo jump here. So if he hits, with a lot of lifters missing in the 75-kilo weight class, this puts him in a solid position.
All right. The young kid, let's see it.
Yeah, just unbelievably strong bench and deadlift on him, too. Come on, Joey. Come on, Joey.
Come on.
There you go.
Wow. He knows it. He knows it. That was a great attempt call from the
3 white lights and hugs the back spotter. Got to do it.
Great.
All right, Eric Lapointe now. I think making an appropriate jump here, 252.5 kilos. Yep. Second looked a little bit tough, but not tough enough where I don't think he's fully locked into this attempt. After him, who do we got? We got Anas? Yeah, we got Anas.
This will be a big 5-kilo increase here.
So the big thing with Eric Lapointe is going 6 for 6 and getting to that deadlift.
Yep.
That is his. I don't know his game plan. That would be my game plan. Coming from deadlifter to deadlifter, that's always our game plan.
Yep,
go 6 for 6 and see what we can do on the pull.
Smart.
Good job there. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, I really like that call. He executed it well. Pending on the judges, and a 2 white light lift. Blue card. Is it knee or is it up and down?
I don't know. It doesn't look like up and down.
It's just so hard to see. I am surprised. Front judge calling soft knees, I think, is a really difficult thing.
I don't know. My eyes aren't that good, but I also have 4 eyes. So
again, same. But I'm wearing sunglasses. I'm not. Sometimes I do. If you were taking selfies by the booth, you could possibly see me in sunglasses at times. But it's, again, hard to see on the monitor. We're not looking at it live.
Yeah.
Anas Ambar, 257.5 kilos. Right now, with 75 kilos, him and Charles Poco have been really impressing me with their lifts. Anas is, I think, staying within his realm. Mm-hmm. He's looking good. I really liked it. And, again, I was questioning depth going into competition. His depth has looked on today.
Yep. Yeah, if he squats the same, he'll have a good rebound out of the hole too.
And Anas really starts to set himself apart during bench press. Huge bench press on him.
Yeah.
You could tell based on how, if you just look at his build.
Yep. Oh, that look. Wow.
Beautiful Anas. Beautiful Anas.
He probably had another 5 kilos on that squat.
Yeah, what are you doing, Steve? 3 white lights. All right.
Great job.
That's a very encouraging thing. Coach Steve DeNovi, my co-host on 2 white lights, is happy about that. I'm very happy. Now I'm starting to get those feelings of excitement now because we're getting towards some really high pressure lifts. Ricky's got to hit this.
These 2 are super high pressure because you're talking about 10 kilos off of their forecasted total, and then you're talking about almost 10th through 2nd separated by 17 kilos.
Yeah, if Ricky does not hit this squat, he is, I think, well without the chances of winning. But we don't know what's going to happen with the other lifts. But, yeah, he's got to focus up on this one. Because I thought it was relatively the same with his first and seconds.
Yep.
But it was definitely a grinder. This is really all I would call him at today is 270. And I'm looking at those knees, too.
Yep.
A little bit of a weird brace. Better.
Oh, way better. Let's see what they say.
Stays in the comp. 3 white lights there. Yeah, so that's big for him.
That's huge for total purposes.
Yeah, so I guess it takes 5 kilos off what I projected him at. Really good job recovering there. I did not really have him.
I think if he gets that 270, makes that 275 jump, he probably is, based on what that one looked like, I think he would have had 275.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We'll see. All right. Mr. Ramos, let's see it.
All right, yeah, so he cut his squat last time really high. I think, again, if he tries to get lower, I don't know if he's going to have that rebound out of the hole. That is the problem with habitually training not to comp standard, but let's see if he can hit it here. Oh, lower this time.
Low. Does he have it?
Big grind!
Does he
Big
have
grind!
It? Oh, my God!
Oh!
Wow.
I was wrong. He buried that one.
Oh, give it to him. There
3
we go.
white lights there.
Wow.
That's a little under of what he wanted to hit today. It's under 600. So right now that kind of puts him a little bit behind the rest of the field based on the bench press and the deadlift. But that was a grinder and a half.
Wow.
And Charles is vibing.
Vibes.
Yeah.
Vibes all day. And the Marcellus is.
And very straight-faced, focused.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Charles is looking like he's having a good time.
This is the first time I think Marcellus is handling and coaching Charles. I think. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, he's vibing.
All right, 606 on the bar for Charles Poco. This will put him into a really good position going forward.
Definitely deep. He's
got the tongue out. No. Oh, couldn't get it. All right, that shakes things up. So Charles Poco, Pug the Goat, and Jacob Ramos are all there with identical squats. Now going into bench press, that's where it starts to turn to Anas's playing field, where he can build that subtotal. Then deadlifts. Don't know what's going to happen. Also, Eric Lapointe.
Yeah.
3 for 3 on his squats. So. And he can make up a lot on that deadlift. So a lot of stuff going on here.
Yep.
Every single weight class is looking good. It's as good as advertised. People are hitting lifts for the most part.
Yeah.
There was some drama there.
Coming back for Richard and Jacob, that was huge. That was absolutely massive for both of them.
Absolutely.
To get those last squats.
All right, we're going to take a 10-minute break. When we get back, the bench press. We'll see you guys soon.
See you soon.
And we are back. Opening bench press attempt for our 52-kilo lifter, Joby Trong.
Joby.
Jobin. Did you get that reference?
Yeah.
All right, good. All right, Jobin. You gave me a nickname and I didn't know. All right, Joby Trong looks like a solid opener.
Yep, solid. All right. Aiden up next, 95 kilos.
Yep, Aiden Cusack. So we're going to see, I think, 52 through 60 in this flight, and then we're going to get 67.5 through 75s on the following flight, bench press. Like I always say, if you were tuning into my first live stream, this is the first time hearing it. Hopefully a lot of uneventful commentary on opening bench press attempts.
Yes.
Opening bench press attempts, you typically want it just to be smooth. It typically looks smoother. Sometimes there's a lot to talk about on opening attempt squat and deadlift, but on bench press, hopefully not a whole lot.
Yep. Should move pretty routinely, not much to say.
But then once you get to the third, you get some massive grinders.
Then it's interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and usually 2 white lights for him.
Usually yellow's a butt.
Yeah, yellow card. I guess that's where you will see it early, is the butt leaving the pad.
I feel like sometimes when you have no idea what happened, it looks like you're watching a soccer match. And like, I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. It happens. I think, really, no matter how they change the live streams, even if it's a dynamic camera, you're not going to be able to see like the butt come off the bench. Mostly because it'd be weird, right? If you put the camera close to someone's butt, like maybe you don't do that. I've seen it before, experimented with the side. It's just not a good angle because the spotters are right in the way.
Yeah.
And no one wants to see someone's leg drive on a bench. They want to see the actual bench press.
Yep. Agreed.
Yeah, there's a couple ways you can do it. The aerial camera, the side camera, and the Keiko angle, which is what you're looking at now. Pretty long attempt, pretty long press command, but he did sink a little bit from Newton Chang.
A little bit. Very smooth, very routine.
Yeah, so you're going to get a longer press command when you sink the bar into your chest. The bar has to be at a complete stop before you get the press command. This is one of the more contentious things, I think, that happened when I got started.
Oh.
All right, we have
a
great graphic here. 32-year-old Kurt Navarro. That looks like Marshall Powell's work. Powerlifting.
Yeah.
Has a terrific gym down in South Carolina. Also runs some of the best meets, too. Carolina Primetime was, you're seeing a lot of the great production value from the Primetime session because of meets like Carolina Primetime, Texas Barbell Syndicates. A lot of those are a credit to the higher production value you're seeing in powerlifting.
Smooth. Shirt change for Mr. Kurt.
Yep. Might see more of that.
Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to do that tomorrow with some of the sponsors, but I think I always like the team tee being the comp tee.
Of course.
I talked to some of my sponsors. I would like my custom-made comp tee where I get your sponsors on both arms.
Oh, now that's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's professional stuff right there. 'Cause I want all the things to be seen.
Right.
All right. Huascar
Carpio,
25 years old. That is Charlie Yang.
That is...
So, however... I was like, that's Charlie Yang.
That's a big bench press.
And I know Huascar does not train out of Game Day Barbell. If that was the case, I would have seen him many times. A gym I go to often. Oh, nice attempt.
Yeah, smooth.
Pretty much what we want to see.
Yep.
Nice, smooth attempts all around.
I know we talked about it last night, but that nice gold Primetime rack is that looks real sharp on the live stream.
Oh, yeah, seeing it live, too, has been really good. When I make my just trek into the part of the live venue, it pops really well.
Yeah, it does. Because they don't use it for the regular first and second sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Got Mike up here.
See how Michael takes this. Looks like a good opening attempt.
Yep.
And a good lift, 3 white lights.
Last 2 opening attempts here from Bruce and Kenneth.
All right, Bruce Yang.
That's a lot of chalk on his back.
You know what? Brandon Rojo was in here earlier, and we talked. Yeah, that's a lot. That's probably a residual from the squat and the bench press.
Yeah.
But we were talking about this earlier, actually. This actually on that type of combo rack can actually make it a little more slick.
Yeah.
I'm not big on the equipment knowing what they're made of. Some guys are, some guys aren't, but that's what he told me, so it's something to look out for. And there's really nothing you can do. They're not chalking the rack, they're chalking their back.
Yep.
And there's going to be chalk there because of that.
Yep.
Just naturally.
Yeah, there's already residual chalk.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're not really switching things out, so I think you're just going to see that throughout.
Yep.
So we'll see when tomorrow rolls around on the primetime session,
Yep.
and same thing with the 82s. And we have some real technical lifters tomorrow in the primetime session.
Yeah, I've heard, some people say that their feet may be also slipping on the carpet, but it's a lot thinner carpets.
When doesn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Like, do we hear this every Nationals? Brendan
Every
Rojo
year.
was in here earlier, said he liked the carpet. Depends on the shoes.
Yeah.
It's,
carpet.
Yeah, I think, well, I don't know what they're using. I've always liked the square carpet you can get at Home Depot.
Yeah.
It's just like, Rogue, you do a fantastic job at Laco, but the Home Depot Lowe's carpet that you just can find, it's my favorite.
That was real smooth.
Yeah, Kenneth Imperial looking good.
Back up to the top here with Joby Jobin.
Jobin. City Slicka. Was that a 5 kilo jump? They're really testing my eyesight here.
Yes, 5 keys.
I don't know if anyone can. Actually, well, there's no chat. It's not Twitch. Let me know if you guys can see this. And you'll get a shout out on the live stream if you DM me if you could see the actual live stream. Interactive stuff. We don't have the comments, which actually I'm always happy when they disable the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got to do now is start interacting with people just if they DM me or not.
Yep.
Actually, oh wow.
Well, yeah, that was.
They gave Joby a very long press command
a lot
there.
Of unsettling there.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, he's got it though. 2 white lights. I mean, I don't think it was really in doubt, but they really made him sit there. Actually, DM me what movie reference we are referencing by calling him Jobin, and you'll get a shout out. Let's see who's watching. I'm getting my notifications on right now. All right. We have Aiden Cusack up next.
He's walking up, arms out.
All right, so we're getting a lot of DMs right now, actually. Yeah, so a lot of people are agreeing there. It's hard to see the.
It's not just my age.
Yeah, okay. It's not my eyesight. Aiden Cusack, 3 white lights. Yeah, so at Collegiate Nationals, there was a lot of misreadings of names from my end.
I feel like the Mario Party theme song should be playing.
Well, yeah, and then also like I lost my glasses at Collegiate Nationals. I left him in an Uber.
Oh man!
And I honestly couldn't read certain things, and Steve had to like read for me the entire time. And he was like, "I actually think it's pretty blurry too." I'm like, "Okay, I'm not alone." All right, New and Chang. Actually, got to keep my notifications on because we have a lot of people listening. I appreciate the listen. We had Leo and Tai Tran. All right, first one I see, Super Korean Kid. I love you, man. Yes, that is the reference. And same thing with David Anthony,
Hi,
Julian, and Ava Allen as well. All right. All right, we're going to do this throughout the day. Make it fun, people. Kurt Navarro up next.
Jobin.
5 kilos. Kurt Navarro. Not to be accused with the guitarist Dave Navarro.
I was waiting.
If you guys could DM me what band Dave Navarro is guitarist for, I will give you a shout out on the live stream.
Let's see how many old people are listening.
Yeah, that would be a shocker if you guys can get this one.
Based on the demographic competing, I would be shocked if anyone knew that.
All right, see how Kurt can handle this one. I think, again, objective for him, have a good squat session, hit all of his benches.
Good, real smooth.
So he can get to that pull. He's got the best pull in that weight class. Waskar, puts together a really good total, but Kurt needs to be in position to hit all of his deadlifts and potentially pull for placing. Ooh, okay, so everyone, Jesus, this is a lot.
No.
This is a lot. This is a lot of DMs I just got. I just got like 20 DMs. I severely regret doing this.
People.
Michael Giordano. So, the first one I got was from Bailey Norton. Red Hot Chili Peppers was a guitarist for a short time, but the answer we're looking for is Jane's Addiction and Vin Win. Hopefully I'm pronouncing these names correctly. Vin Wen, congratulations.
Congrats.
Okay, I'm going to separate these things a little bit because I got the most DMs I've ever received at once.
All at one time. We gotta wait till Flight B.
Oh, well, everyone telling me that it was Red Hot Chili Peppers, guys, you're wrong. You're wrong on this. We're looking for Jane's Addiction.
It's Jane's Addiction.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna wait on this one. We got actually commentating to do. Oscar Carpio. 10-kilo jump, pretty big jump here.
It did move really well. Wow, that moved really well. I could see another 7.5 there.
Like I said, I'm getting informed by everyone that Dave Navarro's on Ink Masters. Have not watched that show.
No, thank you.
You got a lot of ink on yourself.
I do. I don't watch a TV show for it. Sorry. Bruce up here with 132.5, 7.5 kilo jump.
Yeah, Bruce Yang making a pretty solid attempt here, or pretty solid attempt to jump. I would stay in that 2.5 to 7 kilo range, I guess, with this weight range.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of bobble.
Yeah, a lot of bobble there on that bench press, so that really messed with him there.
He'll retake that.
I would too as well. Kenneth Imperial up next, second attempt. Is that 135 kilos?
Yep. Hold on, let me zoom in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my what's the monocle out? Get my binoculars.
My cataracts are acting up.
All right, Kenneth Imperial looking to go 2 for 2 on bench.
Yep, last second attempt here, and then back to the top.
Yep, top bench in this session, or this flight. My mistake, I apologize.
Real nice soft touch.
Yeah, nice smooth bench press. I will not say anything when his third deadlift or his third bench rolls around. I totally jinx him on his squat,
Yeah,
so
yeah. We'll just
I'm gonna
stay silent.
Stay away from that one.
Wesker only with a 5 key jump. Thought he would have made 7.5. That looked super smooth. Well, he does have a decent lead on Kenneth right now. All right, last attempts here.
Gotta give a shout out to everyone. Got the "I love you, man" reference.
Yes,
I am still on. I have about 15 requests in my DMs. I'll be a little more selective with the games we play. Joby Trong, Jobin. We're gonna go 3 for 3. Super long press command, yeah. I think a little bit
super strong though.
Yeah, he was able to stick with it. Oh, actually,
butt lift.
Yeah, that's something we can't see.
Yeah.
Really though, how can the center judge see that? You know what I mean? Like
maybe they got him for a heave.
That's gonna be really hard to see from where we're sitting. That is probably one of the least called things.
Yeah.
Is a heave. That's a hard thing to even see, and really a lot of lifters just, especially this lights, don't do it. Like they don't do the sink anyways. Like you maybe see that with some of the heavyweight guys, and even then it's hard to see.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of arguments can be made with a heave.
I mean, all 3 of them gave him the same call.
Yeah, so that's why I naturally assume is the butt lift. Aiden Cusack, we're gonna go 3 for 3. Takes this, be in good contention when deadlift rolls around, grinds through it. I think a perfectly called third attempt. See what the judges say. It is a good lift.
3 weights.
Newton Chang up next, making a 5 kilo jump. All right, Newton Chang looking to go 3 for 3. What's he standing at for the day?
He is subtotal if he gets this 267.5. That puts him 442.5 with preliminary deadlift. Yeah, that puts him technically second. 447.5 for Michael. So we'll see.
Looks solid there.
Oh, he's shaking his head.
Hard to do that on a bench press.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Your neck is already lengthened so much, but really good job there. 3 white lights, goes 3 for 3. Kurt Navarro with different drip with every lift. Got to give a shout out to Michelle, a convoy gym goer, I believe coached by Kurt. Told me to say that. And different shoes, too.
Yeah?
Can you see those? I'm going to put my glasses on to see.
They're definitely
I would say, with Jordans, it would be really hard to get leg drive in Jordans, right?
Yeah, they're not flat.
Yeah. Kurt Navarro. Let's go, Kurt. Ooh, we see a little bit of potential up and down movement.
We'll see. Is that lateral?
And he's got it. 2 white lights. Yeah, I mean, when it's a grinder, it could potentially be called.
Yeah.
It's got to be clear, though. If
does.
it's not clear, you usually err on the side of the lifter. One lifter who always has, I think, some sort of question with is John Hack.
Yep.
John Hack on a squat in particular. It just happens to him, and he gets his calls, but it seems like it's 2 white lights, and it just got to be so convincing.
Yeah.
Because like the stall could be confused with a downward motion, but
100%.
A stall is not a red light. A downward motion is a red light.
Motion. All right, last 4 here. We got Michael, 127.5 kilos.
Yeah, that's a really long press.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't really stick with that one, unfortunately.
No, came a little forward on him. Well, that, I think, makes them almost tied. Michael and Aiden, I believe. Yeah, Michael and Aiden are now tied going into deadlifts.
His name's Bruce, right?
Bruce.
Have I been calling him Bryce?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
I was scared there for a second.
No.
Hashtag
Bruce,
bad commentary. Bruce Yang, 132.5 kilos, sets himself up behind the bar and really tucks his legs under him. Actually, no, he further them out towards the normal leg drive position.
Oh, another bobble.
Little bobble, yeah. That's
Yeah,
a good.
that bobble.
So the head judge is doing a good job of catching that too,
making sure that they're tight on the chest, motionless.
That's where the soft touch really helps you.
Yep.
All right, Wascar, who looks really good on bench press, took a big 10-kilo jump.
And that
so
looks
this more
smooth.
conservative jump here is going to be good.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, don't know if it's going to be good, but
I definitely, based on the second, I thought he definitely had another 7.5.
I like that.
5.
I just like that call. Just that if you're going to save the big jump for 1 to 2.
Yep. Seems like the lifters can really dig into this bench too. Get the shoulders set.
Yeah, so with this, I actually could dig my delts in without the...
Did he beat the start command?
Possibly. It looked good, though. Let's see what the judges say.
Did he beat the start?
And it looks like he did.
I thought he did. That was interesting because, like, as soon as he moved, he went down, and I didn't hear start. Yeah. She just said he beat the start command.
Yeah,
Dang, that was a great bench.
Yeah,
too.
and that was a really good bench, even with like a little bit of a weird bobble too on the chest. He was able to rebound and had that strength.
We can't
Kenneth
say anything.
Imperial, biggest bench of the flights. Really good second attempt. I think 5-kilo jumps is solid.
Don't want to jinx him.
Don't want to jinx him. Don't jinx him. I just like the call from Joey Flex. There you go. That's a good-looking bench.
Nice.
Barring what the judges say. Again, we don't have that side view. 3 white lights. All right, we are on to flight. The second flight. I think it's.
He's jumping.
Kenneth is a fun dude. He just gave the double guns. Steve Denovi's got to like that. That's his signature pose.
All
right, so Brian Lai. What's he opening with? I cannot see on the monitor.
135.
Yep, again, I think
that's getting
really conservative. They might be listening to us, but I mean, we got to give this feedback. We got to see things.
Yeah.
We'll be sure to commentate the numbers to you guys for those listening home. Also, this might be a stupid thing to say. Turn your headphones up, but if your headphones are down, you can't hear me tell you to turn your headphones up. So, unless you have closed captioning on, and I don't think you do. That'd be great.
That'd be full circle.
Yep. All right. See how Brian handles this. I think he's taken this opener down quite a bit from what he normally could hit.
Yeah, that seemed smooth.
Yep. Good looking attempt. He's got a really, also, just looking back at his setup, got a really interesting setup. He really is able to drive his heels down and get a super arch into the bench press. All right. McKay, Yee.
140. Wow.
He got smaller. He got smaller. 140 kilos.
Are my eyes getting worse?
Yeah, actually, I'm putting on my glasses again. It's hard to put on the glasses, the headset.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely 140.
Yeah, 140. Whatever is in green there, I can't tell. All right. Let's see how McKay handles this.
Oh.
Maybe a little slower than how you want to open her to move. Ooh.
Well, I guess he's happy about it.
I mean, I got to respect it. He's happy with every lift that he hits.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just
happy to be
proud that he's hitting lifts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's huge. All right, Charlie Yang, 140.
Really getting himself focused in here. Very good squat session from him. Looking to keep the momentum going on bench press. A lot of these lifters really got to make a strong attempt to go 6 for 6 here.
Yep.
Going in the bench.
Super smooth.
Yeah, very nice. 3 white lights there. Daniel Clements up next, 67.5 kilo weight class.
147.
We got out to platform really quick there, and Joe Stanek was on him quite quickly there. Charlie Yang, I know, has been battling some chronic back pain. I know Andrew Tran, who works at Game Day Barbell, has been working on him a lot, and hopefully that he didn't re-aggravate that. Now, that is a speculation, but the way he got off the bench and ran off the platform and how Joe was keeping track on him, that's something to note here. It'll be very unfortunate because I know he's had a long, long way back from 2019 Nats.
Hoping for the best.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's a great guy, great lifter. And Dan Clements now setting himself up. This is a pretty good angle. Actually, I like this angle.
Yeah.
That you could see things.
Hey,
and you can see a beauty of a bench.
That was beautiful.
Love it. He's one of those lifters that if you watch all 3 of his lifts, you can learn a lot.
Yep. Eric definitely needs to go 6 for 6 into the deadlift, give himself a chance here.
He's opening up at 160, is this?
Yeah.
All right.
Not to be confused with 100 or 180.
Yeah,
it is 160.
That's what I'm looking at. I am using the weight.
Interesting. Charlie hasn't put in an attempt yet.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for that. Because I know
147 just popped up.
Okay. That's 7.5 kilo jump. Ooh, this is really good from Eric.
I think he was surprised. Oh, good.
Yeah, so if he can get actually into the 172, 175-ish range, which if you open at 160, that should probably be
165, 170, or 172. Yeah.
Yeah, that's maybe your end there. I think the next jump would be. Yeah, the next jump.
167. One of those two.
All right, so Ricky Cho up next. Finished off with 270. Had a bit of a dramatic squat, but he is in this thing now.
Yeah.
Because if he would have missed that squat, it would have probably took him out of contention of winning. He could probably podium still. This is a big opener, a little heavier than I thought. Oh, very nice. Wow. He's always got a solid. He has always had a solid bench on him.
Yeah, I'll probably go 165, 167.
Yeah, I think with if you're opening with 160 end goal there, 172.
Yeah.
Eric
went 167.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep.
Charles Poco, 162.5 kilos. Unbelievably strong lifter. Comes in. A lot of people's favorite to win this weight class. But it's a very close weight class. Yeah. We cannot stress enough how it's going to come down to deadlift. And when I say it comes down to deadlift, you have to hit your bench presses before that.
Yeah, that scoring table is going to have a lot of change thirds.
Mm-hmm. Nice attempt.
Nice.
Yeah, we're seeing really good openers from all lifters here.
Probably
yeah, they're going to a lot of change attempts, but also something to note: no chips.
No chips. Nope. Atwood has them all.
Yeah, and the only lifter I could see with a chip on deadlift if Eric Lapointe decides to put 750 on the bar. Now, if Eric Lapointe loads 750, it's going to be a long shot for him to hit it, but it's a weight where I'm like, okay.
Yep.
I think he could hit it.
Yeah.
Maybe he
Doable.
can. I mean, we saw crazy stuff happen in IPF Worlds when in Hardy Sain he loaded 850.
Yeah.
And almost pulled it and almost pulled it.
Oh,
So, I mean, crazier things have happened. Eric Lapointe is an efficient deadlifter, but, yeah, there's just no chips to play with. Taylor Atwood has all the records. Joe Bornstein. All right, so the young lifter, big bench press opening with 170. Nice looking attempt there. That puts him in a good position.
Yeah.
I would still keep his jump small. I would go 5 kilos and potentially 2 kilos next. If he ends out with a 175. Yeah.
Big opening bench from 67.5 kilos.
He kills on the subtotal, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What did he end up squatting? I know he scratched his
252.
252. He's got a strong bench on him.
Yeah.
I do things for a 172.5 kilo bench.
Opener 172.5.
Yeah, I would do things for a third 172, like just make a deal with the devil for that.
Wow.
Really good.
Wow.
Also, Morgan, I think you could tell just by the serrations you're seeing on the platform, he's a jacked individual.
Yep. Yep. A lot of chest. A lot of shoulders.
Jacob Ramos, big-time bench presser. So, he is another one of those subtotal guys. He comes in with a big bench press. If you look at him, built very much for the squat and bench. Takes a self-lift off. Actually, a really good job with that self-lift off. Nice.
Wow.
Very explosive bench.
Did he? Yeah. Good lift.
So I believe he's telling the spotters to get the rack adjusted higher, which he has a self-lift off, so that is very important to get the right rack height, because at a point you could be expending a lot of energy just unracking that stuff.
All right, last opener.
All right, Anas, let's see it. So he is the big bencher, like we said. Much like Jacob Ramos, he has the subtotal to really put it away. Jacob Ramos also does have a deadlift on him, but it's a very good gym deadlift. We have to see if he can replicate that on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
But Anas, I know confidence is probably high with how his squats went. This is his bread and butter lift, the bench press.
See how the opener moves.
Yeah, commentated Texas Strength Classic and Texas Barbell Syndicate Summer Open with him, and always a massive bench press there.
Massive. Probably another 7.5. Oh.
2-1. I think I'm maybe on soft elbows.
Yeah.
I think he's got to get clarification.
Wrong judge to ask.
Well, he's asking Wes, which probably a good.
Oh yeah, that's his.
Well,
that's all the meets he's done.
Yeah, I mean, I Texas, you know.
Yeah.
You're in Texas, you just know Wes, so it's like, hey, can we get clarification for that? I think the center judge is probably going to give it to him, or the center judge. But Anas is a very good powerlifting coach himself, so doesn't really need Steve to do everything for him on meet day. He's a guy who could actually communicate well with his coach because he's a coach himself. And it's not his first rodeo either. He's been at a lot of different types of meets, different types of national meets. All right, Akayi.
Okay.
5 kilo jump, soft touch.
Soft touch.
Tempos it down. Grinds through it, though.
Smooth.
It was smooth the entire way.
Probably 2.5, 5
Consistent
keys.
bar path. 3 white lights. Actually, if I remember, I could be totally wrong in this. I remember McKay doing something like goofy and weird every single attempt at the Arnold. I could be wrong, though.
Wow. I don't remember that.
I just remember someone, like, every time they saw the camera on them, he would do something, and it could have been him. All right, so Brian Lai with a 10 kilo jump from 1 to 2. So, again, I think he's laboring some type of injury, so that's why you're seeing some low openers. But jumping right up to 145. Look at that setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, heels fully on the ground when he puts his traps onto the pad.
Wow.
He is finding his footing, though, still. Ooh, he potentially gets some up and down movement and see what the judges say. And they saw what we saw, up and down movement.
Yep.
So I would actually stick there because it was such a big jump from 135 to 145. All right, Charlie Yang. Now I'm going to be keeping a close eye on him. Again, speculatory whether or not he tweaks something in his back. Don't think the bar is yet loaded for him.
Yeah, they're figuring something out on the right side.
We are here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Westgate Hotel for USAPL Mega Nationals. This is the primetime session.
52 to 75 kilo males.
Yep, and we are in the middle of a battle. We saw Mark Frizzell earlier getting himself in position to potentially win. He is the man to beat right now, I believe, at 733 kilos. I could be wrong on that.
730.
730 even.
Oh, that looked good.
Looked really good.
See how he gets off the bench.
Maybe just runs off the platform.
Yeah.
Okay, no, he's slower. He's slower this time off the platform.
Maybe it was just an awkward setup and it cramped up.
Yeah. Hopefully. Well, I mean, that looked good, so it looks like he recovered from everything. All right, 155 kilo attempt from Daniel Clemens coming up.
So interesting. If Richard gets this second and hits his deadlift opener, he is at 737.
Yep, that's big. And we'll see how other lifters fare in this.
Yep. Dan, 155.
What did Ricky jump up to? 7.5 kilos, I'm assuming?
Yeah, 7.5.
Yeah, that's probably a good call. I like him for 172 for the day.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
He twisted a little bit on that bench press.
Bit, yeah. Still be a good lift, yeah.
Yeah, 3 white lights there. We'll see what he does on this third. I would actually go 2.5, but
get to maximize the day. You got a comfortable position.
I will say this is the first time me commentating Dan's lifts. So you see a lot of it, but really, and he's not a big poster either. As on social media, you do see like a couple posts. He's a very low key, quiet guy as well.
Yeah, he's got a big deadlift, so.
Yep, that's what really sets him apart. Good squat and bench, but then that massive deadlift. Well-rounded, but the deadlift really sets him apart. He's pulling really into the 700s while no one in the 67.5 kilos and 66 kilo division are even coming close to that.
No.
He's the only one really coming close. Eric Lapointe, big bench press for him. I actually really like his chances. If he can execute this, that looked good. I would go 170, 172 on his next.
Yeah.
And he can walk away with a very nice deadlift there.
That'd be a smooth 6 for 6 performance going in deads.
All right, let's see what Pug can do here. Training out of Game Day Barbell, one of the owners of the gym. So this is a big lift here. Haven't seen a whole lot out of his bench training. So Ricky, this is a good weight class for him. Now 74 kilos, that cut was getting awfully hard for him. I said on 2 highlights, I think his best days are going to be in the 82.5 kilo division, but he has spotted 1 kilo, which I think is going to help him a lot in the comp.
Yeah, probably go 170.
I would go 170 on that one.
Match your best in comp. You already got from your previous best total, you're up 2 kilos on a squat.
All right, Carlos Poco. So the craft lifter, now the craft lifter, very new addition. When we go into the 2 White Lights team standings, this is going to have a lot of sway on that.
A lot of it.
This is a big free agent signing because, I mean, when we made those standings, Charles Poco was not on the craft. Now we got to add him on there. Other teams got to step their game up with their free agent acquisitions. 172 looking really good.
Yeah.
I would go 175.
Yeah, 175, 177. Maximize it. Give yourself some room to play on the deadlift.
Yep. All right, these third bench presses are going to get really interesting. We are still about 4 lifters out from that, including Joe Bornstein.
Kid's 19 years old.
Yep, he got into this primetime session at Teen Nationals. So he's got the shortest turnaround for all the lifters. He's performing very well right now, though. So 3 for 3 on squats. Executing his lifts well. You're seeing a much more polished version of what you saw at Teen Nationals. He was missing a few lifts here and there, but still, even with his total, he was able to go 730 plus, which is amazing.
That was smooth.
That was, I think, better than his first. Let's see what the judges
Probably
say.
Another 5 there. Yeah. Definitely another 5.
Well, we said, so he jumped up. So he jumped up 5. I think we said 5, then 2.
Yeah.
But, man, I would like to see him hit that 5 kilo jump. That's the magic number.
All right. Morgan, 177.5.
All right, Morgan Aquino Garcia, he's got a big bench. He actually usually best Dan on subtotal.
Wow, that was technical.
Oh.
That was great.
God, 67.5 kilos, moving 177.5 like that.
He's going to bench 400 pounds. What is the American record in the 67.5 kilo bench?
I don't know. 67.
It's got to be close to that, right?
60. I'm trying to think of 66 kilo lifters. Unfortunately, Steve DeNovi right now is handling. He would be on this. He's the numbers guy.
I'm on it.
I mean,
off the top of my head, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of 66 kilo lifters. The only one I can think of is Charles Poco,
which also is attempting 177.5 kilos.
Yeah. The Hawaiian Hurricane, Jacob Ramos. I thought hurricane season was over.
Garcia, it's 178, so he could chip if he wanted to, but he's not.
Oh, Jacob Ramos murdered that.
Wow. That was fast.
Yeah. If there was one thing I was confident with Jacob is his bench press. The other 2 things that I was a little bit iffy on is his squat and his deadlift.
Wow. Yeah, that's huge. Getting that last squat didn't seem like it affected too much in the bench.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, 178. So technically it's an American record for both Morgan. Oh, no, never mind. They're in a different weight class. So, yeah, Morgan would set the American record, and he could chip. Interesting that they won't chip, because then that, forces guys like Charlie and guys like Dan to...
All right, and us, I knew you would do something like this. Wait, hold on. What? Those were the most wrong PRs forever. It said 114 kilos on his bench PR, and that's not true.
Maybe he did that on purpose.
Yeah, he probably did.
Yeah,
he's
he's a
jokester. Also, and he's got actually, look at those slippers, the Hyper V's, the Tabis. Those are very good bench shoes. Nice.
Wow.
187.5. See what the judges say.
We
got to wait for it. He did get 1 red light earlier. And it looks like he's probably got the indication of a thumbs up from all the judges. Yeah. Even though the lights aren't on, when in doubt, go with the thumbs. We're back to the top of the order.
Top of the order. A lot of made benches.
KKKE. That's a dangerous nickname, let me tell you. 147.5 kilos.
That is. Yep.
Why would you do that? All right. I guess trying to get 2 white lights canceled.
Yeah. That could be the subplot.
Yeah. 147.5. Made a really conservative jump, which was probably for the best. That was a real struggle with 145. He's pushing. He's pushing. He's got to stay even. Oh, they just lost it right there. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's how you would call it. I like him. He's fun.
He's funny.
All right. Ryan Lai up next. So he went up in weight, 247.5 kilos.
It was pretty easy, though.
Yeah, it was up and down movement. Yeah, if you look at his PRs, I think he's far under a lot of these today.
That second attempt, that picture you saw was from the Arnold at 232.5, and he missed 230 on depth.
Yeah. Yeah, so again, that's what we're seeing. I guess that's a great shot of that bench set up there.
Yeah.
Look at that. When it's technical, certain things become a little bit more difficult. He's spending a lot of
he's taking a hand up?
Yeah, he's spending
Where's
a lot
the time?
of the time's good, but that amount of time doing that in that position is hard.
Did he wait for the start command?
It was better than the second. Let's see what the judges say. All right. 2 whites. Walks away with it and a little bit extra. Very good.
Couldn't see the front judge give their hand down, so.
Yeah. It was really like that. Again, I say that position, when you're holding it longer, you expend more energy.
A lot more.
All right. Game day barbell zone. Charlie Yang. Charlie Yang, I got to also mention, throws a great house party. Been 2 of them. Fantastic house party. 1 in Virginia and 1 in Austin, so it doesn't matter to the city.
Oh, okay.
Charlie Yang can throw a party.
Just give him a house.
Yeah, give him a house and some beverages, and it'll be good. I don't think you need that in this city, though.
No, I don't think you have a problem.
I don't think we need a house or an Airbnb to have a good time. Let's see if he can hit this. His lists have been really good today. Looking to go 6 for 6.
Wow.
Nails it.
Even with some room in the tank.
Mm-hmm.
Great momentum.
And he's holding, though.
He's definitely cramping.
All right, so I guess I wasn't completely off on the back there. I guess I was
he's definitely
for once I was right
tight.
On something.
There you go.
Yeah.
Got Dan Clements here with 160. Let's see, it's a big bench. 5 kilo jump. Still putting him in a good position, a good battle here with Morgan.
All right, 160 kilos. It's a bit of a fight. It moved identical to a second. A little bit of a twist. 3 white lights. Walks away. 3 for 3 on bench.
Yep.
Can't get any better than that for Daniel Clements.
Morgan and Dan, same projected total.
All right. 170 kilos for Ricky Cho. I think a good call here. 167 moved well. I think a good solid conservative attempt.
Yep. Agreed.
You take that really well, that handoff.
No,
unfortunately, couldn't get it.
Not today.
Well, he's got that opener set, which I'm actually fairly confident he get his opener.
Yep.
So 737 in the books, but we have all their competitors who are doing really well today. Eric Lapointe, 172.5. This will be a really good position for him.
This will be. Big deadlift.
Yeah, got to go 6 for 6, getting into the deadlift. One of the more efficient pullers I've seen. Actually, for a while, he was my favorite deadlifter just because of how perfect it is. He does. I say this, but occasionally he does have some issues with his deadlift.
Is it grip related?
Balance sometimes too. I think at both Arnolds, the past two, so 2020 and 2022, we saw some issues. I think at the Arnold, actually, he missed his first 2 attempts.
Wow.
Oh, not at the, yeah. At the Arnold, he missed his first 2 attempts, I believe. Oh, wait, that was Nationals. My bad. Oh,
wow.
Couldn't get it.
Didn't
All right,
do it.
but 167.5 is still a good bench to walk away with in this weight class.
Yep. A little bit of room to make up in the deadlift, but 5 for 6 is still a good position.
All right, Charles Poco, 177.5 kilos.
Chip his PR.
Yeah, really, I mean, if you go back on his meet in Austin, all he really has to do is potentially just match the numbers he hit there. Much easier said than done. It's not a local meet. It's a national meet. Judges are a bit strict.
Yep. Wow. Oh.
I think he's going to get the white lights still.
Yeah, I think so.
It was choppy, but I think a perfectly called third attempt.
Yeah.
3 white lights, 177.5 kilos.
There we go.
Yep, he's feeling it, which is good.
He's feeling good.
I mean, a massive redemption from Virginia Pro. That was a real bad meet for him, and he has came back. But look at this now. Joseph Bornstein, 180 kilos. I really like that call. 5 kilo. Is that a 5 kilo jump? I can't see. Man.
Yep, 5
All right,
keys.
sweet.
The kid. 722 projected total if he gets this.
All right. What's going on? So it looks like they're telling him with the wrist wraps touching the bar. Potentially. Or the rings. Actually, I couldn't tell. That was a massive speculation on my end. I can't. Yeah, that's. I mean, he's completely. The handoff guy is completely blocking it. All right, let's go, Joey. It bobbled a little on his chest. He's not going to get this. Oh, man. I thought he had that one.
Yeah. Good save by the spotters.
All right, well, he does. He actually has a close to 700-pound deadlift as well.
He does.
And
it's open up at 295.
Also, can we just talk about this right now? 67.5 kilo lifter is into the top end of this primetime session.
Yeah, right. American record attempt here.
Yeah, American record attempt, and this is a huge bench press, and I loved his second attempt.
Wow. Yeah, it was super strong.
All right, let's see it, Morgan. American record attempt. Hopefully we can get that graphic off in time so we can watch the bench press attempt. There we go. All right. We had a little problem with that in the second session where I missed. No, get it off. No.
Oh, okay. All right. And
there we go. Very good camera angle, too. Love it. Oh, wow. American record attempt looking easy for Morgan Aquino Garcia. Ooh. He's using those muscles.
Wow.
Very efficiently.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
That was an incredible bench.
He just massacred that record once held by Jonathan Garcia, who just took second at IPF Worlds.
Yeah.
He's an accomplished lifter. And speaking of big bench presses, the Hawaiian Hurricane. I thought hurricane season was over. DM me what movie that's from. I'll get my phone out really quick. And also DM Fortino Power, not Two White Lights, because I'm very slow to check. Also, Jacob Ramos, I love the hair now, but you cutting it was a bit of a mistake. It looks so good. All right, he's getting himself pumped up. 5 kilo jump here. Now, like I said, I am most confident with his bench press. And he also does that self lift off where he gets it.
Wow.
Oh, he muscles through it. There you go, Jacob.
Let's see it.
He is fighting for every kilo today.
Whoa! Up and down.
I think about challenging that.
I would challenge.
I
would challenge.
Okay, so all right. He has a handler in his corner who doesn't know the rules. I'm sorry to say he doesn't know what to do.
He doesn't know.
Unless Jacob just goes and tells him to do it, his handler's not going to know what to do.
Oh, that was frustrating.
Yeah.
Because I saw some lateral movement.
All right, Hendo, Pineapple Express, you're right. Akil, Pineapple Express. Michael Ganger, or Gagne, I don't know how to pronounce that. Pineapple Express. Zane Johnson. Oh, he just tagged me in a post. Never mind. Anthony Julian.
No free
Pineapple
shout-outs.
Express. All right, yes, it was Pineapple Express. That was an easy one. That was a softball for you guys. All right, Anas Ambar looking to keep his strong day going. We're going to have to start looking at forecasted totals now after this. Let's see. Anas grinding through it.
Wow.
He's had a stall there. Let's see what the judges say. They weren't kind to Jacob Ramos. And they were kind enough to Anas Ambar.
Looked the same to me. Looked the same to me.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say because Anas had a little bit more of a shorter range of motion, he got maybe that lockout a little quicker.
A little bit.
Jacob Ramos had a little longer. But, again, that's the importance of having a handler and coach knowing what they're doing.
Knowing what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm almost 100% positive who Jacob Ramos has in his corner. Doesn't really know how to challenge or what the rules are with that. That's important. But, all right, forecasted total. What are we looking at here?
So we'll go with the 60-kilo class first. We have forecasted first. We got Waskar with a pretty solid, only 5 kilos heading into above Kenneth for second. And then we got someone from the morning session technically in third. And then we got Kurt Navarro in 552. So I'm assuming he'll place third just based on, attempted jumps. Mm-hmm. In the 56, we have a pretty close battle. 1 and 2 are separated by 2.5 kilos. Joby Jobin is at 472, and he's kind of in his own lane. There's no one else with him.
Mm-hmm. I think he's the only one.
Yeah.
He's the only guy there.
67.5 class is close, super close. Morgan and Dan are even. Just Morgan is ahead of him on body weight. So that's an interesting battle there. And then in the 75s, it's going to be Richard, number 1. And then you got Jacob Ramos, number 2. And then a couple people in the morning that were at 727 and 730. And then you got Anas, and you got Joe Bornstein at 727, 17.5. I'm assuming they're probably going to jump ahead of the morning people just based on, how you usually make jumps in deadlifts, anywhere between 10 to 20 kilo jumps typically from first to second. So I'm assuming that they're going to be in a position to place as opposed to the people from the morning session.
Yeah, so we're looking at a very tightly contested battle in the 75-kilo weight class and 67.5 kilos. Again, when the pulls happen, though, that's when certain lifters start to pull ahead.
Yep.
No pun intended. And we are going to have ourselves a fantastic fight to the finish. I'm excited to see it. We'll see you guys in about 8 minutes.
Yeah, see you soon.
And we are back.
Back again.
To the deadlifts. Primetime session, USAPL Mega Nationals here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Hotel and Resorts. And we are going to watch the competition take fold. The deadlift.
The deadlift.
Yes, the old cliche in powerlifting. Comp doesn't start until the bar hits the floor.
Thank you.
And it's true. The reason why cliches exist is because they're true.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
And this is where you start seeing jockeying for position, lots of change third attempts.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be. I'm excited to see what Michael and Aiden do. I mean, they're going to go back to back on the first 2 attempts here in Flight A, and that'll be jockeying for. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, they'll be jockeying for the 56 kilo title. Oh,
looks a little soft there on the shoulders.
That looked really soft.
Now I got 3 white lights. Stay right there. You don't want to overdo it if that's the case.
Yeah. Okay. For perspective, Michael's looked a little bit smoother than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jobin up here, 200 kilos. I hope when he watches the live stream
hopefully he understands the reference, yeah. Or just hates us.
Like, yeah, I mean, that too. He probably does.
It's like, God, how annoying. They call me Jobin the entire time. My family's watching this. All right, Pistol.
Smooth.
2 white lights. And we have Bruce Yang up next, 215 kilos as his opener. Such a little bobble at the top there.
Yeah, a little bit. Interesting storyline. Again, Wasker and Kenneth separated by 5 kilos on total, and they are separated by 2.5 kilos on opening deadlift.
All right, let's see how Bruce handles this opener. Oh. Yeah, wasn't able to even really. He twisted a little bit, and that just didn't budge off the floor. I mean, it budged off the floor just a bit, but probably a little bit of a concern there. I have seen a prior. He might have misgripped that, where it just started slipping right out of it, or didn't wedge properly. Hopefully, it comes back and hits that. Because the other scenario there is potential injury.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Waskar. Yeah, very new to the sport of powerlifting, and he's making a lot of progress right now. So, I said it initially. On the 2 White Lights podcast, we talked about potentially a nagging hamstring injury. Probably not an injury, more of a hurt. Play the game. Hurt or injured.
Didn't seem like it affected him.
Very good there.
That was a great attempt.
Yeah, so we noticed right at lockout was some of the issues he was having, but looks good there. If he could nail his deadlifts, he's going to walk away with that. Newton Chang. So you remember when I said in this weight class, I love the gym he trains at in his wife's garage. You remember I said this is a young person's weight class? Well, Newton Chang's 44 years old.
What?
44.
Stop.
Yeah, he put that on his bio unless he's lying to us.
I can see it, but I don't believe it. Wow.
I think he called us out too on the when we did the previous show, because they said mostly you see kids in this division. Then the opposite end of the spectrum is a guy who is actually in the could be in the Masters division.
Could be in the Masters.
That was a beautiful deadlift there.
Textbook. Kurt also slipping in here in the Kenneth and Kurt separated by 7.5 kilos in the 60 kilo class. Wasker made a 10 kilo jump, who's leading the forecasted totals. He doesn't have deadlift socks on. Let's see if they call it.
They definitely are. Hey, Kenneth.
Hey,
Kenneth.
Yeah, that's
Kenneth. Put on socks.
Bud.
Kenneth, put on socks.
You can't hear me, but I'm going to keep saying you need to put on socks.
How are they
not calling it? I got called for this at the 2018 Arnold.
I got called for this my first meet at the APF Nationals because they said I needed them.
If he gets all white lights, I'm going to object. They're even looking at it. What are they doing? Oh, my God.
He doesn't have socks on.
He doesn't have socks. Challenge.
I'm sorry, Kenneth. You're a great guy, but this is like the number one thing you need. They're listening to the live stream. They're gonna tell the judges, so it's gonna happen.
I mean, they can't overturn that.
No, you can. That's how.
What?
This is amazing. I don't know. Maybe there's something here we're missing, but this is amazing where the coach doesn't notice, the lifter doesn't notice, and the judges don't notice.
I get it. You're having a good time back there. You're just chilling. You're hanging out. I get it.
You've got to
totally
understand. You have to put on your socks.
But
know?
What?
I never. Yeah.
Never seen that.
But hold on. I'm going to avert attention really quick because now we got to look at Kurt Navarro's shoes. Different drip with every lift and a different comp tee.
Different shirt.
Potentially a different singlet. I can't even tell at this point.
He's been wearing a tight.
Well, I'm going to just say he's doing it. Oh, and also.
Smooth.
Yeah, Kurt's got the dead. Kurt's got a deadlift on him.
No, soft. That was great.
Yeah, he's got a efficient pull, very fast on it.
Okay, well that's interesting because he's technically in third position now, and he's got the biggest pull out of all of them. Hashtag free the socks.
Hashtag socks are overrated.
That I agree with.
Yeah, I mean, I actually don't really like deadlifting with socks on. Just because sometimes they get a little bit caught on some of like the longer socks that I wear. But yeah, you got it's rules. You got to wear them.
You have to.
It's legit like not wearing a singlet while you're lifting.
Yep.
It's just a part of
it's a
like
part of your
every
equipment.
fed. Aiden Cusack with a good lift.
Interesting here. First, second, and third.
I do feel like a snitch.
7.5 to 10. Well, I mean.
Yeah, I feel like a snitch.
Yeah.
I feel like a total narc.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's.
Well, what's happening to me? I changed, man. I've changed.
We've become soft.
We've come to narcs. Speaking of socks, these are nice.
Is that a cat in a hat?
Yeah, Dr. Seuss.
Green eggs and deadlifts.
It would have been funny if we were like, what movie?
That's.
I think he's got it, though. I don't see a soft lockout, potentially up and down movement.
Wow.
Yeah. His lockout is just a little bit wonky.
Yeah.
He's got
wonky deadlifts.
He's got, and he also 6 white lights, though. So
yeah, I mean,
he might as well not do anything. And also, did he change his socks? Too much conversation on socks.
Yes.
What's going on with the rankings?
Rankings right now, update. Michael 455 and Aiden 455.
All right. Jobin Strong. Really nice deadlift.
Wow.
Yeah, this was giving some of the the lifters in the weight class above a run for their money too.
I mean, he's totaling 482.5. The 60 or the 56 kilo lifters best total right now is 462, and this dude's 20 kilos over.
Yeah, on qualifying totals, he had the highest, if you include 56 kilos. So,
interesting storyline. They haven't changed it yet. They've made the exact same number jump, 10 kilos first and second and third for Michael and Aiden. They're sitting 1 and 2 with the exact same kilo total.
All right. All right, so he's much better this time, but something's going on with his deadlift here.
Oh, no.
Might have just opened too heavy.
Yeah. I mean, that just looks heavy both times.
Well, the first time he didn't get it halfway through his shin. Okay, here it is. We got to look. Is he wearing socks this time?
Is he wearing socks?
I am
anticipation is killing me.
I am so ready for this.
I feel like they're playing anime as well.
They are. It's him. I mean, if there was one thing he's annoying me with, it's definitely the anime. But this whole socks debacle.
Come
on, stop doing that.
Camera angle. All right.
Okay, all right. You got away with it, Kenneth.
In the old school flex socks, too.
Yeah. I love it. Kenneth Imperial.
230.
Did he just have him roll down?
He may have.
I don't know. They looked really low. Like
ankle socks.
Yeah, they look like ankle socks. All right. Well, we're done with sock talk. And we're on to deadlift talk now.
Smooth.
That was looking good.
That was really smooth.
Excellent lift there. Going 2 for 2.
All right. I feel like, yeah, there's definitely going to be some third attempt changes here from Michael and Aiden in the 56 kilo weight class. Let's see how everyone. Kenneth definitely has a lot of room in the tank there, in my opinion. Only made a 7.5 kilo jump, but we'll see.
Yeah, we got a 10 kilo jump from Oscar Carpio. Everything's looking really, or at least based on openers, everything has looked well in its place here.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, all right. So lingering hamstring problem doesn't seem to be an issue.
Affect him right now. I mean, I definitely think 10, 12.5 there. It looks smooth. Kurt went up 10 from first to second.
Newton Chang coming out to Don't Sweat the Technique. Got to appreciate it. Actually, a really perfect song for powerlifting. Just
Kenneth, big jump, went 15 kilos. And we'll see what the jump is.
Don't sweat the technique and don't sweat the attire, too. I mean, look at that matching. Might be 44 years old, but he's got as much style as the young people in this flight.
Young guns.
Oh, he's a young gun the way he lifts. Look, and don't sweat the technique. Look how upright he is.
God.
Stays patient.
Wow.
Very. I don't know if he got the down command. I didn't see
timing.
It.
Good time. Yeah.
3 white lights. Okay. So I didn't see the down command. That means he got it at the perfect time. Yeah, well, if you could fight with a lift like that, you have technique.
Yep. Yeah, probably about 5 kilos.
Is that Rocky Man Eric B? Is that who makes it? Don't sweat the technique.
I think so.
DM me it, guys. Who makes Don't Sweat the Technique?
Waskar, only 2.5 kilo jump.
Could be the.
Could be the hamstring. Could be.
So where does that put him?
So that goes from 575 to 577, and Kenneth went from 567 to 582, based on second to third jumps. It'll be interesting to see what Kurt does here. Again, there's could be playing some mind games, but that deadlift looked like he had another.
Yeah, that was
10 to 15 kilos.
That was
there.
just a easy pull for him. Also, it is his first nationals competition. The game at nationals is something that I had to be educated on. Because really I had no idea. My first nationals really didn't matter as far as me, but watching the primetime sessions, I had no idea the game within the game. Such a nice pull from Kurt. Love his pull.
He's happy about it. 3 whites.
Yeah, and his handler Joe Stanek really kind of showed me the ropes on that during the Arnold. Like he was telling me all the game plan. And I was always like, "What do you mean? We just lift, right?"
Yeah,
and then telling me like, "No, you want to take these jumps, and also you want to put it in. You want to have your deadlift second attempt here, so in case we need to jump in placing, we can jump to this on third." Yeah. There's a lot to it. So if it's your first national competition, which I think it is for Waskar, you might not know it.
Yeah, I feel like Michael's gonna crush this lift of the 7.5 kilo jump, and I feel like Aiden with that lockout, that 7.5 kilo jump, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. It'll come down to it because right now Michael's going for it, and this is only a second place pull.
Michael Giordano grips a lot of that smooth.
Oh, smart jump.
He's climbing there. Let's see what the judges say.
Seemed good to me. Yeah.
3 white lights.
So he's pushing Aiden to make this lift. If Aiden makes it, Aiden's the national 56-kilo champion. If he misses, it's Michael's.
Yeah, 20 years old out of Midland University. So if you remember, his deadlifts have been a bit of a, I want to say an adventure, but he's got 6 white lights.
Yeah,
so
it just looks non-textbook.
Yeah, it's an uneventful adventure, I guess, because there's no consequences to some of his pulls. But yeah, just observe it. When he gets close to lockout, shoulders kind of come on lock just a little bit, but he is staying within the position, and also he's been getting his white lights. So I'm saying if you're getting your white lights, don't change a whole lot.
Yep. I guess unconventional is the word I would use.
Unconventional, conventional puller.
Yeah.
That is an oxymoron.
That definitely is.
Really cleaning up the bar here.
So technically, they didn't do it yesterday, but there's supposed to be a 2-minute runoff after they clean that bar.
Is that what's going on right now, though?
I think there was
because we don't see the
The
timer.
No. It's from when it's done with cleaning it.
Yeah. Well, if they do a 2-minute runoff, though, can't you opt to not take it as a lifter?
No, it's the minute clock after.
Okay. Because right now this is a lot of time.
Yeah, it is a lot of time.
For me, if I'm a lifter, it's okay, start that.
You're
clock
in that feel.
I'm done.
You're
let's go. Let's go.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's pumped up.
Cat in the hat.
Let's see what he can pull out of the hat.
Nice.
Thank you.
That was excellent. Yeah. Let's see, 192.5 kilos. I'm giving it to him.
I'd give it to him. He
confident
seems excited.
With it. I actually think, better executed.
Better. I think that was better than all the rest of them.
Cut off his celebration.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. That does make him national champion.
National champion Michael Giordano?
Or Giordano won?
Yeah, Giordano won.
Okay.
He needed that to win.
Wait, Aiden just pulled, though.
Oh, wait. No, sorry, Aiden won. So
okay.
Aiden won. Michael's in second. My apologies.
All right, well, chalk that one on the board for Angelo because I picked Aiden.
Bruce needs this to stay in the meet.
Yeah, he does, and the first 2 deadlifts were not really assuring. Hard time breaking off the floor the first time. Got it halfway up. Towards his knee, looked like he was starting to ramp, which usually means you just don't have the strength. Could be a potential just opening too heavy. Hopefully it's not the case, though. Hopefully he walks away with a total today. Much better this time. Stays in line, and we're getting a little bit of a hitch already. No, unfortunately. Never really want to see it.
I must have just been too heavy for the day.
It's been a bit of a venture for him all day. We've seen it on a few of his lifts. Just, some struggle there.
Yeah. So you hate seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he went, that's not a great performance. 2 for 9. Low-key favorite lifter today, Jobin. 492.5 if he gets this kilo total at 52 kilos. You're almost embarking 10 times body weight.
Yeah, I say. I mean, when you get announced 52, he's the only 52 kilo lifter there. But is he putting on a show? I mean, he's out totaling the 56 kilo lifters. No! Just lost balance right at the top there, unfortunately. So no lift.
That is also still your national champion, 52 kilo lifter.
All right, don't sweat the technique. Newton Chang up next.
He's still happy.
Yeah, I mean, he is your national champion. Actually had a very good performance as well. I mean, I know when you look at it, he's the only one competing. Well, he did very well.
Update, Waskar jumped 15 kilos, projected at 590. So that must have just been a placeholder.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got, I think, it's loading. You got Kenneth pulling for second and then Kurt pulling for third. But Kurt pulls last. I don't know if he's got an additional, obviously we'll see what happens, on the pulls, but he's technically in last.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we've seen this before from Newton. He's got a very slow pull off the floor, but once he gets it off the floor, a nice explosive lockout. But he's patient with it.
Yep. 2.5 kilo jump from second to third.
See if he can stay with it, stays patient.
Good. We'll see.
We'll see what the judges say. He might have beat the down command, and we has a 2 white light lift.
Good day for him.
Yeah, very good day. Excellent job there from the 44-year-old.
All right, interesting to see what's going to happen on these last 3 pulls for the 60-kilo class. A lot of moving parts here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of moving parts. Kenneth pulls this to move to 575. Waskar's current total is 575, but I believe Kenneth weighs less. So a lot of jockeying here, and Kurt pulls last.
See, this all plays out. We did have Waskar as a pretty heavy favorite, but, it's becoming a bit of a competition here.
Oh, giving all the spotters some love.
Yeah, always does it. Is Kenneth the one who hits the splits after he's done lifting?
I don't know.
It might be. Well, we're going to find out very soon.
We're definitely going to find out.
I can't tell.
Big pull here. Big pull.
Usually remember those things.
Yeah.
I just don't.
No.
Oh, he's a flex lifter, but he's doing the normie arm shimmy.
Long Island long arm.
All right, let's see it, Kenneth. Trying to hit this.
Come on, kid.
To move into first place. Looks good.
He had some room there, too.
Nailed it, too. Absolute brilliant masterclass. Very good, and he's going to do it. Backflip.
Oh!
And a
and
a split there, too.
Look at this. Oh, shoot.
A lot of finger guns there.
A lot of flair.
All
Love
right.
it.
Okay, so I wasn't incorrect.
No.
He's the guy who hits the splits after he's done. And apparently a backflip on top of that.
All right, so interesting here. Kenneth really pushes Waskar to make this lift. If Waskar misses, that puts Kenneth in second, potentially first, and that would put Kenneth in first, and that would make Kurt have to go up another 2.5 kilos in order to tie Kenneth. And Kurt would just have to tie him on total because he beats him on body weight. So let's see what Waskar does here. It's in my opinion, it's over if Waskar hits this.
Yeah. Kurt Navarro is the puller, but that might be just too much there.
It may be. He pulls this, it's over.
All right, Waskar looking to put himself in position for his first national championship.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic job there, and he is pumped.
He is pumped.
That was a masterclass pull.
That was lights out.
Yeah, and I think
so.
You're looking at it.
Yep. That was definitely national champion there. National champion, 587.5 kilo total. A little bit of jockeying here. Kurt went up an additional 2.5 kilos to edge out Kenneth on body weight for second place.
All right, Kurt Navarro, big puller, looking to go into what, fourth place?
No, Kurt's looking to pull for second.
Second. All right. Well, cannot read that.
He would be bumping out Kenneth out of second and bumping Kenneth to third if he pulls this. They'd have the same total, but Kurt would have a lower body weight.
Like we said, Kurt's got a legit pull. No joke here. in the 60-kilo weight class, and he's going to look good doing it.
Yep.
Different drip with every lift, but he's looking to get into second place. Looking for another podium position at Nationals. Looking to go back-to-back on podium positions. Very efficient pull. Oh, unfortunately couldn't get it. Held his chest.
Okay.
Potential pec strain. I've been there before. So it shapes out. Huascar Carpio and Kenneth Imperial, then Kurt Navarro.
Yeah. That's your 60-kilo class. All right.
And it's actually good to see because Kurt and Kenneth have their pro cards because they played top 5.
Oh, what? Development. Richard dropped to 280 on the opener.
Okay, a massive development there.
Wow, that is 20 kilos. And also development, Eric moved up to 302.5 kilo opener. Wow.
Yeah, I would actually peg Eric with a 300 kilo opener just during the onset because that's, Eric's wheelhouse.
Wow.
All right, so.
Wow, a lot of storylines here.
This is what we're talking about. The 75-kilo weight class is a exciting one. We're going to get one of the more exciting lifters we've seen today to start this second flight. Morgan Aquino Garcia. Such good lifting from him. Building a massive subtotal. It's just on the deadlift, that's where Daniel Clemens pulls away.
Well, it looks smooth, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's
excellent
got room
job.
to grow.
He's just a polished lifter from squat to deadlift. He does everything right.
Yep.
He Morgan Aquino Garcia in this entire weight class. It's very similar, kind of going against Taylor Atwood, Austin Perkins. Like Daniel Clemens just creates a big shadow on people.
Yep.
And if Daniel Clemens isn't there, Morgan Aquino maybe goes different feds. Like he's up there.
Yeah.
Some of the best 66
100%.
kilo lifters in the world. And he's getting better too. Charlie Yang, all right, this is going to be interesting here. So he was grimacing in a lot of pain after his bench press. So deadlift here is going to be no problem, apparently.
Sheesh. Looked like no problem there.
No problem at all. Okay.
So
kind of messing with my commentating timing there, but
just something to note on the 75-kilo weight class. First through ninth is separated by 12.5 kilos.
Oh, my God.
12.5 kilos. That's insane.
Yeah, we have Brian Lai as well, 6.5 kilo lifter. Yeah, when we were talking about it, this is why we called it a Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Like, really, it's anyone's chance to pull in. And, again, we still have a person in the regular session that's in pretty good contention to podium here, which is not the most common thing. We've seen it before. I think Chance Mitchell did it once. Could be wrong on that. My history on powerlifting is not as great as some.
Oh,
I think he went down a little bit too quick there. I can't see the judge, though.
Okay.
It's just such a good deadlift. He got a quick down command.
So quick on that.
So, Brian, again, he's going to be – what was that opener, though? 265?
267.5.
267.5. So, I know I know the goal range typically would be 300 kilos for him. He missed that twice at the Arnold, just came unbalanced, and that's typically a problem with him is just his balance on deadlift.
You can see it, yeah.
I don't know if 260 is the goal. Or 280, or 290. Man, 0 for 2. 290 is going to be the goal for him. I think if he actually matched 290, that'll be a really good deadlift for him.
It's just about balance. It's clearly not speed and strength.
Yeah.
Charles looks absolutely yoked.
Oh, yeah, he
right
just
now.
shot an imaginary shot there. Charles is probably – he's a craft, right? So I think there's one thing I want to know if you're applying for the craft, do I have to, have rippling muscles?
Yeah.
Or they'd be like, sorry, your headshots just aren't good. All right, takes his time locking out there, but it was a good lift.
Good lift.
Yeah, I want to know, it's okay, there's a body fat percentage, Angela. You're just not quite hitting it. Your delts are good, but not quite yet developed to be part of the craft.
You're not sculpted enough for this team.
Yeah, they have the jury. It's Michael C., Marcellus Williams.
Interesting development on Brian. Jumped to 290.
Okay.
There have been some massive jumps.
There has been some
Charlie
developments.
went 265, 290. And Brian went 267.5, 290.
I'm so angry with Anas's thing or this bio right now. These things are just simply not true. What he's posting.
No.
Anas, you can't do that. We're trying to give you a bio here. I mean, good thing I know you.
2 different socks and I think 2 different shoes.
Okay.
Good for him.
Yeah. That belt loop is out a bit. He always does that, but
that would bug me.
So, I mean, you could tell right away. Leverages, he is well suited for the squat and bench. He's going to have a lockout quite high on the hip. I saw some of his deadlifts. Got the inside information from Steve Denovi. They're looking good.
That looked good.
Yeah, that looked really good. He notoriously has a difficult time going 9 for 9. I actually think he has never went 9 for 9 in his career. Usually the deadlift is what causes that problem. Last meet, good meet from him, misses last deadlift.
7 for 7 now.
Yep, he's people call. I think when we did the preview, people were calling him erratic. He's not really erratic. He consistently goes 7, 8 for 9.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that erratic. I call the guys who go 5 for 9, 6 for 9 erratic.
Yep.
Like Blake LaHue. I think he would admit that that's a good example from a former USPL IPF lifter.
Yep.
Blake LaHue could go 3 for 9 or 9 for 9. If he went 9 for 9, he wins the entire thing.
Yep.
But you just didn't know what you're going to get from him.
Nope.
I think you know what you're going to get from Anas. All right. McKay Lee grips a lot of that smooth.
Oh, he's praying he got his hips through.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
Every single lift he has taken, he has prayed to the gods.
Talk about someone not selling it at all.
Yeah, he's not giving. Every judge is like, we're going to look really close on his next 2 attempts.
His reaction.
Because it seems like he is thankful for every call he gets. All right, Jacob Ramos. Now, Jacob Ramos occasionally has been criticized for pulling with straps a lot. This is going to be key. What I said, I was really confident with. I was more confident with his bench as opposed to his squat and deadlift. This is why. So, Minnesota lifter, the Hawaiian Hurricane, looking.
Yeah. If the grip holds up.
Yeah, I mean, it's typical. He could go
place.
potentially 300 kilos.
Yeah.
But sometimes his grip just doesn't hold. He hit this in the gym. Actually, he hit 600 pretty easy, and Freedom held it. So, I think this is a good range for him. And there you go.
There's a Freedom hold.
Yeah, looks really good.
Grip on point so far.
He's got a long way to climb.
Yep. That's 277. Some updates on jumps here. Charles jumps 12.5 kilos, puts himself at 730 projected total. Morgan in the 67.5 kilo class jumped 15 kilos. You got Dan coming up in a couple, so we'll keep an eye on how those guys shape up on their jumps. Dan will always pull last.
All right, Ricky Cho.
Yeah, Ricky dropped his opener 20 kilos.
Probably a good idea. I mean, that was
based on what you were saying. I would agree.
Initially, when we got word that his openers were were in a position, it could be the classic Bug the Goat Head games. Who knows? He is a character. He is a person who does go into the actual. Not very many powerlifters go into the trash talk side or the mind game side. He is one of them.
All right. Let's see it. Let's see if
I am fairly confident he's going to rip this one pretty well.
Maybe it's a good confidence boost for himself.
I haven't seen a whole lot from his deadlift training, though, aside from a lot of strap deadlifts. But, again, that could be someone trying to not show their hand. Yeah, he's got that super easy.
Probably go up to...
Yeah, well, no kidding. It's easy, Pug. You dropped your opener 20 kilos.
I'm sorry.
Well, what is this? Well, it's a lighter opener than what you originally planned, apparently.
So he probably will jump, probably back up to 300 kilo would be my assumption. Ramos jumped up 12.5 kilos, puts him at a 745 projected total. If Richard jumps 20 back to 300, that would put him at 737.5, 7.5 behind Jacob. All right, the kid.
Yeah, Joe Bornstein,
He said he's got a big pull.
He could deadlift around 700 pounds. I think close to 700 I would put him at, that was his range. He's got the Nori arm shimmy. That was convincing.
Probably another 15.
Yeah.
15,
and
20,
the interesting thing with him, he hook grips all that smooth.
Yeah. And that was fast.
Yeah, it was a fast pull. I mean, this is a better performance we're seeing from Joe as opposed to T Nationals. And he, like I said many times, he killed it at T Nationals.
Yeah.
So
297.5 for Richard. Jumped 17.5, so about where I expected him to be jump-wise. The following projected total, 10 kilos behind Jacob, who is currently sitting in first.
All right, so Dan Clemens here. So Dan, just something always happens on his deadlift. He still has far and away one of the best deadlifts within this weight range of 67.5 kilos to 66 kilos. One time at the Virginia Pro, it pulls really fast. He had up and down movement on 700. One time he hit 700 in the back at the Winter Wrecker.
Well, that looked
really good.
Super technical.
Looked really, really good. Yeah, yeah. The legend of Daniel Clements. The Virginia, when he actually missed weight at that meet, he was 66.1 kilos. He just had a weird weight cut where he's like, actually, he told me he ate Panda Express or something, like a little bit too close to them. It was weird. It was a weird situation, and he just missed weight, and he killed it at that meet. I mean, he wasn't far off from weight at all. It's not like he was dying to get this weigh-in in. And in the back, after his last pull, he went to go pull 700 and nailed it.
Wow.
So, Eric Lapointe.
Yeah, this is a good storyline here. Eric, 302.5, sitting at 722.5 forecasted total.
Yeah, this graphic Gino is lovely, but I love Eric Lapointe's deadlift, so please show me it. One of my favorite pullers.
Show me the deadlift.
Show me the deadlift. All right. And this is a good angle for it because I love his slack pull.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking. One of my favorite pullers in powerlifting.
Ooh,
oh, God, that was nice.
That's called applying pressure. That's when your opener looks like that at that weight. It'll be interesting to see what he puts. Update, Dan Clements also jumped 15, just like Morgan, so they'll be tied going into forecasted total. Again, Dan pulls last, so whatever Morgan pulls, second and third, he'll probably match on second and then just pull a little bit more if he needs to on his third. Yeah,
Morgan looked really good on his opening pull here.
Yeah, 15 kilos I thought was appropriate. No update on Eric's next attempt yet. Oh, just got it. 740 puts him 5 kilos behind Jacob's forecasted total.
Also, the 67.5 kilo lifters are potentially having higher totals than the 75 kilo lifters.
And some placing 75 kilo lifters.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, we did talk about it on the podcast that Dan Clements could possibly put a total up that's besting 75 kilo winner.
Ooh, looks smooth. He's
such
applying
a good
pressure.
Lifter.
He's applying
He's
pressure
so
for Dan.
good.
Yeah. He's definitely putting Dan in a position to make lifts.
Actually, I mean, as far as, our two white lights content, we're getting a whole lot going with probably after this weekend. Best singlet, best nickname. I think most underrated lifter, Morgan Aquino Garcia, might be one of the most underrated lifters in the world.
I'd see him push 10 and then kind of change it based on what you see Dan do on his second. A lot of battles here. You're going to see a lot of changes coming up here on the thirds.
Yeah, 12.5 kilo jump. Throws a Poco. Really bread and butter is his bench and squat.
Yeah.
But he has a good pull, too. Trains out of Absolute Recomp in the Fort Worth area of Texas. Got a whole lot of Texas lifters. Ooh. Ooh. It doesn't look like he's locking this one out.
No.
Couldn't get it past that knee. All right.
That's definitely his top end. So that definitely, I think, pulls him out of podium positioning potentially, unless he can nail that. But that also means Mark from the morning session. And Kim Tran had 7:27, and Dallas Bay also, I think, had 7:30. So 7:30 for two, Mark and Dallas. And then you had Kim at 7:27. Projected right now, you got Jacob at 7:45. You got Eric at 7:40, Richard at 7:35, and Joe Bornstein at 7:32, and Anas at 7:32.
All right.
A lot of made attempts here that'll push out the morning session into podium positions.
Yeah. So, and really, the reason why the morning session is important because, like, some of these lifters, on occasion, can miss their lifts. We just saw one, Charles Poco.
Yep.
He's a wild card. Man, Anas really wiggling out those arms. There you go.
Wow, that was smooth.
He's pumped.
He's got room to grow.
He's so close. He's so close. He feels it. I feel it too.
Wow.
I want him to succeed so badly.
I see another 15 there. Okay, interesting. Morgan put in 15, applying a lot of pressure for Dan. So if Dan makes it, that means Jan has to jump to 17.5 kilos if Morgan makes that.
Yeah, I mean, Morgan Aquino, Garcia, kind of going into this, like, pretty clear, I think, as a second. And might as well push the best in the world.
Yeah, 100%.
One of the best pro lifters in this federation. All right. Gay Lee, or McKay, I apologize.
Also, interesting development. I think even if Morgan finishes second to Dan or vice versa, they will go 1-2 in the Pro Series.
Oh, wow.
He's praying.
He's every single thing he does, he gets so nervous.
Wow.
And he's like, wait,
Okay.
I hit that lift?
All
Don't
right.
do that. Don't keep doing that.
You're giving the awards for best, best. She's the judges.
She's laughing.
I mean, like, he definitely wins most animated lifter. Although, who was the guy? Kenneth?
Well, Kenneth did a backflip and a split.
They definitely
and came out
both
to anime
wins. Yeah.
and did double gun. I mean,
they both individually deserve an award.
nervously
lifter.
looking at most anxious lifter, nervously looking at every single light to see if he got it, and then acting surprised when he got the lift. Like, they're gonna look closer on your third attempt now, so maybe you don't want to do that. But I love it. He's a funny character.
Super funny. All right, McKay Yee.
Oh, this is Charlie Yang. Charlie Yang up.
Oh, Charlie Yang, sorry.
Big jump here.
290, yeah. 25 kilos.
Which his first attempt he's looking really polished. Charlie Yang, he's
technically a 15-kilo PR for him.
Yeah.
In comp.
Oh yeah, I mean he sandbagged that meet in Austin. Looks like he can get a really nice podium position here.
Yeah, he's gearing up. I think he's going to be solidified in third. I don't really see McKay out totaling, 782.5. So I think he's locked up for third, Charlie.
Yeah. Also, little bias here, but we got a lot of game day lifters within the 75 kilo and 6.5 kilo lifter. So Dan Clements. Actually, yeah, I think no matter how it turns out, aside from Morgan Aquino Garcia, you're gonna have someone in game day within the top 3 potentially, because Brian Lai is a game day lifter.
Yeah, he's in third, pulling. No, yeah.
I think he's pulling in fourth.
Pulling into fifth.
In the fifth, yeah. This placement is not helping. Again, the balance thing is really with him. Right there. Always, every single time on that right side. He did not get the down command.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
Every time.
If you can figure that out, it's gonna be.
I mean, if you watch his Instagram videos, he wears a backpack while he deadlifts. I think he needs it in comp.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm serious. You gotta look at his page. I'm not joking about this. He wears a backpack. Not always. I think it's for the memes.
That may
but
be
that
throwing
possibly
him
could be
off.
causing some issues. I don't know. Joe still can't talk him out of it. So
I know Joe tried. Probably.
I mean, he immediately got me to stop deadlifting in squat shoes. Jacob Ramos, 290 kilos. All right, here it is. This would be the weight range where I'm really going to look at that hook grip. And also 75 kilos, really good weight class. He used to struggle to make 74. 75 is good.
Oh.
He's going to fight with it.
Oh, no.
And that's the grip.
You called it.
Yep.
So that's going to be an interesting...
And also I want to point out, I don't know if it's necessarily the grip. I think it's the deadlift. When you fight for it lat time, technically your grip is holding up pretty well.
Yeah.
You don't want to make a living off of fighting with a deadlift for about 7 seconds.
Fighting with a deadlift on smooth knurling as well.
I mean, go back to 2019 Nationals. I got memed. I missed my deadlift on grip. People were saying, or I missed my deadlift at lockout. People were saying it was grip. I'm like, no, it was my deadlift, not my grip. My grip was fine. I could hold on to it. I just was deadlifting out of position. That's where I think what you're seeing with Kevin Ramos.
All right, so that's an interesting development. That's going to definitely push some things. It puts Anas with his 17.5 kilo jump to 300 at a projected 750, which would jump Jacob Ramos.
All right, let's see how Pug handles this. I thought his top end was in the low 300 range, so depending how this moves, we can get a really good performance from Pug. Oh, that looks good.
He's looking smooth.
That's looking good.
Probably 310 would be my assumption.
310. It's looking good, but I'm seeing some issues at lockout potentially.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what the game plan is and how everything shakes out. Because you don't want to out-jump, keep attempting yourself with, not the ability to go back down based on when people miss. So Ramos went up 5 kilos from missing 290 to push Anas at 750. So they would tie at 750, but on body weight, Ramos would beat him. So we still got 3 second attempts here with Joseph, Daniel, and Eric. Oh, wow. Richard goes 320.
Yeah,
I think maybe not a bluff, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe a placeholder. All right, let's see it. Joe Bornstein, 310 kilos. His best is 315. I have seen him, I think, pull 317 in the gym before.
Wow.
It's there.
Ooh.
I think 317 to 320 is there, and he's happy.
I think he's going to put 320 in, and that would put him at 742.5. And with other people potentially maybe missing, that could slide him in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we were talking in the regular session about the number. 740 was like, if Kevin could put that up, I think that was the person who was saying they're going to put up 740. So, Kevin, if he could put that up, then it really applies pressure for the rest of the field.
Yeah. Anas dropped to 290, so that puts him at 740. You got Richard still at 757.5 with his attempt in. And we'll see what Dan does here. I hope this moves, and I hope Morgan pushes Dan.
It is one thing with his deadlift. He does have just some things happen to him. Up and down motion, losing balance, losing on grip. I mean, his deadlift is big, but sometimes you have an issue. And also, he's slow off the ground. Oh. All right, so there you go.
Okay, well, if Morgan maybe drops it a little bit to give him some room, that would also put Dan in an interesting position. So from a coaching perspective, if I'm Morgan's handler or coach and I see Dan kind of struggle with 310, I'm probably dropping from 295 to probably 290. That would mean Dan would have to go to 322. Mm-hmm. And based on what that looked like, that looks like a pretty big jump. So Eric's still a pretty big wild card here. If he can smoke this and leave some room in the tank to grow, that's huge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the advantage of being the big puller.
Dan also just went to 327.5.
Okay.
Maybe he's looking for first overall pro card too. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but you're still playing like really long. You're playing the long game on that, and that's really not a good game to play because you got Ash and Bob and Petrie and
Bornstein went 340. Wow, these are insane jumps.
Yeah, I don't think I that might be a placeholder too, unless Bornstein can do it. It's going for the American record. That's what that is. Wow. Beautiful from Eric.
Diabolical. That was huge. Oh man.
I love deadlifters.
A realistic expectation, I think, for Eric could be 332.5. I think is a realistic expectation for Eric, which would then put him at 752.5. And based on what I'm seeing out of all of these attempts, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Oh, okay. So I did. He met me in the middle. Morgan did drop 2.5 kilos, so he didn't drop a full 5. But he did drop 2.5 kilos to 292.5, and that's going to push Dan.
All right, Charles Poco, 282.5.
That's deep.
Going up next. All right.
So this could potentially put him in just off of the podium. But again, that's banking on other people making their lifts.
Well, this is also, he came into the meet with the highest forecasted total and the highest qualifying total. So you are seeing a bit of a down meet here. And
it's the
same thing as his last one.
There.
Just not there for him today.
That's okay.
So, a bit of a better performance from considering his last pro meet. But, yeah. I love Marcellus has still his chalk on the back with his singlet marks on it.
Yep.
All right, Anas.
All right, Anas.
So this is a big
I think this is huge. I mean, I feel like if he makes this, that's really pushing guys like Jacob, Richard, Joe, and Eric.
And I'm conflicted because I want Anas to go 9 for 9 and have the meet of his life and get himself in this position as one of the top 75 kilos. But if he wins, that means Steve Zanovi is right. Ooh. And I just can't live with that.
You don't want to live with that.
I don't want to live with a world where Steve Zanovi's right. Yeah. And listen to him.
Yeah,
I'm going to see him for a while.
Yeah.
Well, I see him already. All right, so he's emotional right now.
This is a huge pull.
He's got to stay composed. He's got to keep his composure here.
Between what Anas has put in and I think what Eric has put in, those are the most realistic jumps that I've seen on third attempts right now. Come on.
All right. Really gets those arms. Not exactly a Nori shake.
Come on.
Let's go, baby.
Come on. Stay with it. Oh,
yeah. Oh, yes, Anas.
That's
there
huge.
You go. The computer lagged on me just a little bit where I thought he missed it.
Huge.
And that's the most emotion I've ever seen Steve Zanovi have.
Wow.
Oh,
yes,
9 for 9 meets.
Yes. Absolutely, yes.
Oh, that brings joy in my life seeing Anas get there.
In my opinion, that's huge because he's going to be on the podium now regardless. He's in 4th and 5th position. So he's going to be in the top 5. But what I'm seeing out of all of these jumps going from Jacob all the way down, I don't know what the success rate is going to be. This is also the 67.5 kilo class. Morgan here, I think, made a really smart decision by jumping down 2.5 kilos to really push Dan on his final pull. I think this is a smart jump based on what the second looked like.
Yeah, this is big here. And Morgan Aquino, this would be one of the biggest upsets in recent memory. I mean, we were like, Dan Clemens is his division. We don't see anyone else winning. Morgan's pushing him all the way to the deadlifts. So this is big.
See it.
That subtotal has really been helping him and well-executed deadlifts.
Yes. Oh, no! No.
So close there.
Oh.
He knows it, too.
So that's meaning Dan's going to go down to 312.5. Still, again, he missed his second at 310.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and it wasn't a great pull. It wasn't really the typical Dan Clements pull that we see. So all right.
715 total for Morgan. Dan right now is at 700 with his first attempt. So that means he's going to have to jump 17.5 kilos to 312.5. I would assume, Oh, no, they're not.
They're going 315.5.
Why would you?
That's.
I mean, it's an American record, but
Dan typically goes relatively conservative on things.
So that to me.
So that means he's
coach,
signaling to Matt Holden that what he's planning on doing.
Okay.
And also speaking with Dan, Brian Lee is going for the PR here. I think he has a junior record.
So this would be chipping his own junior American record?
Yeah, because it's 291, but we saw him just miss his balance here, and then you kind of see the right side slip first when he misses his balance.
So going back to Dan real quick after this poll.
No. Did he get the down command?
Hips through. Wow.
That is something to walk away with, Ryan.
And
excellent job.
He kept his balance.
Yeah, and
Great
he
job.
was close on that one, and he gets a PR. All right. That's something he should be very happy about.
So I want to go back real quick for the 67.5 kilo class. Morgan totaled 715 kilos. Great day. Dan doesn't have to jump as much to 315.5. So that's telling me that the American record is more technically more important to him than first place because you don't have to pull that much.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a monumental pull for that weight class.
100%. And I'm not taking anything away from that. But like,
for me, I mean, maybe because he's been there, done that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I guess,
like
maybe
in my world, it's just like win a national championship.
Yeah. He's waved. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're gonna see. Maybe we'll just see some celebrations.
Oh no, there we go. Now he's jumping 310.5. Okay, so so the American record is less than that, so he's chipping. Okay, so they made that smart decision to go back down. I was going to say, on a coaching perspective, you want the dub. Like, you want the dub there.
What just happened? What's
going
on here?
Blood on a bar?
Blood on his hand, potentially. Of course it would happen to him.
Oh, he's got blood on his knee.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that has happened. So one time that happened, he turns around, looks at the timer.
12 seconds.
God, I love this guy.
I can't wait to see
I can't wait to see the reaction. Hopefully he locks it out. Just because.
Oh, yes. My God.
Yes.
Let's see it.
It looks a little soft.
It looks soft.
Okay. And he does a little pouty face. Yeah.
He had a good day, though.
He had a lot of personality there.
Day. That was funny. The reactions were funny. So that was a smart decision. I didn't know what the American record was, for the 67.5 kilo class, but chipping it to just edge out the other Morgan for first, I think that's the smartest decision you can make. Again, Dan also missed 310. So that you're talking about coming back after missing a lift. That's mental execution and physical.
Mm-hmm. Is this guy telling us to come over?
Maybe.
All right, well,
Can he hear us?
Yeah, he can.
All right, another big pull for Jacob here. He's missed 290, going up to 295, wants to get back. I think he's going to be on the podium regardless at 732.5.
Jacob?
Yeah.
If he hits he went up in weight. All right, hey. So you told Two White Lights that your hook grip doesn't slip. Prove it. Let's see it. How does he end up everywhere? That guy. I don't know. He's in background for everything.
He is everywhere.
$295 keys. Jumped up 5 kilos.
You said he's hit more in the gym, so let's see if that hook holds up.
It was with straps though. We said it clearly on the podcast on our preview. We are worried about his hook grip slipping. I don't think it's necessarily the hook grip that's a problem. It's more so his leverage is on deadlift and not being able to stay in proper position. Because if you fight with it off the floor for a long time, yeah, see, just like that. Like, that's not hook grip. That's more so just the deadlift itself. Yeah. All right, Charlie Yang, 300 kilo attempt here.
Awesome. Really, he's going to finish in third here, regardless of this poll. So, great day for him coming back.
And for sure, this is just a milestone pull for a lot of lifters, 300 kilos, especially in this weight class. Again, 67.5 kilos, pulling 300 keys.
Awesome to see him back. Yeah, huge day overall. Big PRs in the squat and in the deadlift.
Yeah, and this performance itself is just fantastic. Coming in third, long time off the national stage, coming back in.
Interesting jumps here. You have Joe Bornstein going above Eric Lapointe now at 340.
Oh my God!
And they're both going to try to outpull Anas for the podium.
Yeah, and that's what I said initially. If you throw 750 on the bar,
wow. Oh,
that was a hard tumble.
Hard, yeah. He's
good. He's good.
He's good.
He's got it. Nothing a few shots can't fix, Charlie.
Oh, okay. So again, they go back. Dan goes back down to 310. So he's pulling for second.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's updated to 310. Unless they did it wrong and don't know what. I don't know. But
no, there's no way you don't know numbers.
You went from 315.
No, this is an American record attempt.
Okay, but why isn't? Yeah, but that still puts him in second. If they are listening right now, he is pulling for second. I don't know if that matters to him.
It says there, but that should matter.
There should be an attempt change in there. Like you need 0.5 kilos. 0.5. Okay, thank you, Gino. Thank you.
What was that?
Gino said bar's not loaded yet.
Okay.
So they're adjusting it, getting it all situated.
Yeah, can't you just go to 311 or something?
311, 310 and a half.
Yeah, you could do anything you want in this situation.
So while we have a minute here to update everyone, Anas is currently sitting in first place at 740 kilos. His total is solidified. He's going to place in the top 5 regardless. Okay, they went back to 310.
Okay, all right, jeez.
Thank you.
Nerve-wracking on my
Dan
end.
pulls this, he beats Morgan. If he doesn't, Morgan wins. Richard pulling to go into 752.5, Eric to pull into 760, and Joe to pull into 762.5. I could potentially see, if they all stay there, potentially pulling themselves out of position and not winning if they don't adjust.
Yeah, this was the Anas's game. Go 9 for 9, and then you have to see how the chips fall.
So, but here's the problem, because Joe, in my opinion, if he would go to, let's say, what's 10 kilos above that? 320 would put him at 742.5. Sure, does that give Eric a chance to beat you? Yes, but that means you beat Anas, and he's currently the first place sitter. To me, that makes like a smarter sense. I think 20 kilos is a little big for Eric, personally. I hope I'm proven wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think 340, you load on the bar. Please, for the love of God, have this deadlift being shown.
Yes. Please.
I can't tell if like the bar is loaded and he's like under the bar.
Yes.
Or over the bar. All right.
There he goes.
Nice
all
timing.
Right. This is for first.
All right, let's go, Dan. This will be big. This will be one of the bigger upsets in recent memory if he's not able to get this and Morgan Aquino wins. All right, so he's finding his grip
Set
here.
it.
Again, he's really patient off the floor. I don't know.
Get it? Oh, my.
Oh, I saw it slipping. That is huge. Morgan Aquino Garcia wins the 67.5 kilo weight class in a shocking upset there.
That was huge. That was huge.
Oh, my.
Wow.
I was not expecting that. Congratulations, Morgan Aquino Garcia. Again, one of the most underrated lifters in the world, and he is going to get the recognition he deserves because he is fantastic. Bested one of the best lifters in the USAPL today. And now my heart rate is still high, and we still have the 75 kilos to go. So this is just going to move Pug to third.
This is what I don't understand. So Joe, let's say Eric and Rich miss. Joe can't go down because the bar's already loaded. Oh, smart. See? Jumping right to 740. Mm-hmm. That's what he needed to do. But misloaded. He should have just went to 320. I don't think he realizes that he beats him on body weight.
I don't think Joe has a coach either. So this also is just a lifter kind of doing his own thing and possibly other people who aren't as experienced doing things for him.
All right, back to Pug.
All right, back to Pug. We said 310 was probably his top
is
end.
Huge.
I was actually going to say 305.
This puts him currently into first place if he gets this to supersede Anas.
No.
Yep.
Wait,
We'll put him at
forecasted?
752.
Oh, okay.
He's at 740.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, my mistake.
Yeah, that's forecasted.
All
that's
right.
forecasted.
So let's see if he could hold on to this. It'll be huge comeback win for Pug.
Wow.
No. And see, I thought 305 was his top end today.
Yep.
Good effort, good fight.
Joe should be putting in 320. 320 beats Anas. And he's not doing it.
No, see, all right, so I hear not yet.
But he can only go down to 315 because the bar was already loaded at 315. Or, excuse me, he has to go to 320. If he doesn't go to 320, this poll is just to put him in the second. I don't think they're changing it. That is an absolute shame.
I think, again, this is where...
They are not changing it. They're not changing it.
Yeah, I think this is where, again, you get some competent people in your corner.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey, he's a young lifter. Okay. I don't know necessarily if he's doing this. I see the handlers he has. They're also very young.
If he smokes this, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose it.
Yeah, and really, he's looked good. Like, really, he's got it so good. He has the potential to pull over this. I think 320 is his top end.
I am losing it. What are you doing?
So good.
What are you doing? Why?
A brilliant pull, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Great job.
I know what you mean.
Congratulations.
Amazing
it's a PR
job.
poll. It's 700. I'm proud of you.
Where does they put him in the place?
Second, based on body weight.
I'm going to have a talk with his handlers. Probably, and it's going to be probably a red in the
face
conversation.
But
no, we're good. We're good.
I am heated.
Yeah, this is actually pretty much how I could draw this up.
So now Eric, smart because he has a smart handler, he went down to 742.5 projected total. So he only has to jump 2.5 kilos.
Very rarely am I the less animated one in a
I'm sorry. This
booth.
is just super terrible handling. Oh, never mind. That put him on. Never mind. I apologize. I put him in first. He beat him on body weight.
Who?
That was all that for nothing.
What?
Joe's in first.
Joe's in first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Joe's in. Okay. I apologize
we gotta
about
go through
everything that I said.
Yeah, we got to go through rewind it and
delete all of that. All right. Come on, Eric. This is for first. First place.
Oh, my God, though. But Joe Bornstein going into first place there.
That's huge. I apologize, Joe, and all of your handlers.
we might have ruined that
your moment. I apologize.
Eric Lapointe!
Oh!
Hold on to it!
Oh!
Be close. He raised his hand.
Yes!
Eric
Wow!
Lapointe, baby!
Why doesn't he look excited?
He never really looks excited. That was a fantastic lift. Beautiful job from the puller. And I thank you, Eric, for making me look smart.
Yes.
The puller comes through with it. Eric Lapointe finally gets it. What a day.
Wow.
So
what a prime
what
time.
is the...
So the standings in the 75 went Eric, Joe, and Anas. I completely messed that up.
Well, we're on YouTube. We're good.
Sorry. I fucked that up for Joe. I apologize sincerely. I completely thought the forecasted place was what was overshadowing my thought process there, but you did make the right decision on where you needed to jump. So
yes,
congratulations
to the handlers there. Congratulations there. But what a performance!
Wow.
19 years old in second place. Third place on Asambar. You know, he's got to be happy with that.
Huge.
I think first ever 9 for 9 performance in his career. And Eric Lapointe makes me look smart. None of us had Joey Bornstein in the top 3 on Two White Lights podcast.
He
because
came through.
You know, all the adversity. Hey, Joey, aren't you happy you came to Raw Nationals?
Yeah.
Aren't you happy you came?
Wow.
You walk away with a 700 pull and a second place finish. We will see you tomorrow. What a primetime session.
Great
I'm
job.
excited. I'm amped. Woo! And I got to go to sleep now.
I got to sleep. Yeah.